Up, everyone? Welcome to Takedown Live. UFC Austin. You ready for those Texas judges? I know I am. LFG. Let's go for Texas judging. Uh, Jim will be here. Probably. Jim is doing a big class at his gym today, so he was super stoked about that. So he'll get home and get all cleaned up. He'll miss the first couple fights, and then the band will be back together again. So we can start going over. We can start going over the fights. I'll wait a few more minutes till other people get in here. So I've been going back and forth, trying to figure out what the official show play is, because there's a lot of things I like. I'm just not sure if I love them. So I have one in particular. You know what? I am going to put this one up. This is going to be a weird one, and you're not going to know if it's going to cash till tomorrow. But I'm doing it anyway. So I'm going to do Brady, Gastelum will start round 2 plus Lions alt team total. Come on now. Total over 20.5. That's going to be our official play. It's going to be, like I said, there's a lot I like on this card. It's just, man, I don't know if I love it. What's going on, Nick? What's going on, Shane? Yeah, so I'm just trying to get creative with these plays, and these are ones that we haven't really used yet. So Nathan really likes the Sean Brady Gastelum to start round 2, and I just love that Lions team total. So I just, you know what? Let's just put both of them in there. Let's make it a glorious play. What's up, JC? What's up, Bubbles? Bubbles, hope you're doing all right. Let me know if I can do anything else to help you out, man. That really sucks. So, yeah. So when we look at Sean Brady, his last fight against Bilal Muhammad, even though he got knocked out, that was right at the end of round 2. Chiesa fight, decision. Jake Matthews, round 3. Aguilera, round 2. Ismail Nardiev, decision. Court McGee, decision. This guy does not have very many fights. I mean, you have to go back to when he was just getting started and he was fighting like bad guys to find a fight that got over, that got knocked out in round 1. So you like Guida Silva over 1.5 as a parlay piece. Yeah, I looked at Guida and Silva round 1. I don't know that fight. I did the video on the Wager Talk YouTube channel, and I don't know, doing those videos, man. Yeah. All right, so let's take a look at Gastelum here. So Chris Curtis, decision. Jared Cannonier, decision. Whitaker, decision. Ian Heinisch, decision. Jack Hermanson knocks him out. That one was not knocks him out. Heel hook in round 1. And then Darren Till, decision. Izzy, decision. Souza, so I just think, yeah. So I feel pretty good that that's going to start round 2. And then the Lions, they're playing the New Orleans Saints, whose defense is just completely banged up. They cannot stop the run. And this is a Lions team that gives up a lot of yards. So I just think it's going to be an up and down type of game, and I think there's no way that Saints defense is going to hold them under 20 points. So I feel very good about that. So that's going to be our official play. We can start going through the fights. Jamey-Lyn Horth and Veronica Hardy. Holy cow, I have not seen a women's fight do this type of line movement in, I mean, my gosh. So you have Horth, the favorite, gets bet all the way down to damn near even money, and then then a shitload of money comes in on Horth. And the fact is, you go look at the face-offs, and Horth is just towering over her. towering. She's taller. Uh, so, both of them are. I think that fight goes the distance, but after seeing the size difference, I think something wonky could happen in that one. I'm just not really impressed with either of them. I think it's a close fight, but I'm like, I just like if you're Veronica Hardy and you can't finish Juliana Miller, that's not good. If you're Horth, kind of struggled a little bit against Haley Cohen, who I think stinks. So it's an even fight. I don't think I'm laying minus 198 on anybody, but I wouldn't be mad about an over or something along those lines. So that's kind of how I would look at that fight. Wellington Turman and Jared Gooden. I just think Jared Gooden's terrible. I think he sucks. I think he's awful. His last fight, he goes to he's in the UFC. He's out. He comes back in his last fight. He gets taken down by Carlston Harris like multiple times, and that was in rounds 2 and 3. But in the first round, when he was, still alive, like his hands were down at his hips. Like when he would raise him up, he'd throw a jab that didn't really land. I think he's terrible. But he gets Wellington Turman. So I'm not. There's no chance I'm laying minus 198 on Wellington Turman. So again, it's a pass. It's a pass. I can't bet anything on that one. All access clients, you guys know I like the Rodolfo and Pateria fight to go under 2.5 rounds. Pateria, first off, both these guys are finishers. And he's got the power for about 3 or 4 minutes, and then his cardio goes away. And Rodolfo's got pretty good cardio. He's a finisher. We saw him in Contender Series. Tired a guy out, finished him in round 2. So I think under 2.5 is a great parlay piece. I've got that parlayed with something. So I would definitely recommend that one. The minus 395 is a little crazy, but I think Rodolfo gets it done. I don't think UFC likes Pateria, not after what he did against Hua, doing that stupid dance. So they feed him to Carlos Olberg, who knocks him out, and I think they're feeding him to another guy that's gonna finish him. So if you are betting on Rodolfo, you might as well just bet him inside the distance. But I think that one is. I just think that one's not gonna go very very long. Drakkar Klose and Joe Solecki. This is a great live bet. Great live bet. If Klose is gonna have the striking advantage, but I think he tires. And if Solecki survives round 1, don't be surprised if Solecki wins rounds 2 and 3. Wouldn't surprise me if Klose actually won round 1 with the striking, and then all of a sudden in round 2 and 3, Solecki backpacks him, gets him on the ground, control time, doesn't do a ton of damage, but wins out. And this is where the Texas judging could be interesting. They do not like Solecki's style, but I think his cardio goes away, and then then it's Solecki. But what do the judges do in that one? So I lean Solecki, but I won't bet it. Zach Reese, Cody Brundage. I'm betting on Zach Reese. I'm betting against Cody Brundage. Last 2 fights, he looked terrible. At weigh-ins, I didn't think I thought he looked like a guy that he did not look like he was that interested or that intense or that. I don't know. I just didn't like him. Zach Reese, I know the big concern with him is everything finishes in the first round and how's his cardio. And what I would say is, like, if there's anybody that will not test his cardio, it's Cody Brundage. Brundage's cardio goes away. And Zach Reese has shown the ability to get a lot of crazy submissions. I think his reach is going to be a problem for Brundage on the feet. Brundage has got one punch. It's that big overhand right. I think Reese just needs to stay out of that one, and it wouldn't surprise me if Reese kind of pushes forward and ends up kind of overwhelming Brundage. I just think Brundage is bad. So, Miesha Tate. I can't believe it's a Miesha Tate fight. You got Miesha Tate, who's 37, against Julia Avila, who's 2.5 years removed from her last fight, coming off a knee surgery, and having a baby. I mean, this fight is... Oh, man. I just don't... Like, if you know how Julia is going to look in this fight, congratulations, because I have no idea. I just know Miesha Tate looked absolutely horrific in her last one, so I will not be betting anything on this fight because nothing in this fight would surprise me. If somebody tripped and sprained their ankle and had to tap, that would not surprise me. If this fight was 3 rounds of horrific fighting, that would not surprise me. But I just know I'm not putting my hard-earned money on a Miesha Tate Julia Avila fight. That I know for sure. Punahele Soriano versus Dustin Stoltzfus. Hey, listen, if you're in the market for a guy who's got one-punch knockout power for 1 round and then his cardio falls off a cliff at minus 340, Soriano is your guy. I think it's crazy people are betting on Soriano. I do. Listen, I'm not a Stoltzfus fan, but the guy can at least wrestle a little bit. So what? He got knocked out by a boost in 19 seconds when a boost just ran at him and caught him off guard. There's just no shot I'm betting on Soriano minus 340. Not impressed with him. I just don't think he's that amazing. I've watched him get really tired, and this could be absolutely one of those where he looks great in the first round, starts to get tired in round 2, and then Stoltzfus wins round 3, and then we get a split decision, and you're sitting there holding a Soriano at minus 340 ticket, waiting for the announcer to read the very last judge. So I'm not betting on Soriano, but I'm not betting on Stoltzfus either. Joaquim Silva versus Clay Guida. One guy in particular did not like me going out on a limb and saying that I thought Clay Guida had a chance to win this fight. He did not like it at all. He told me I was a joke. Let's pull up his actual comment, because his comment was pretty interesting. Here it is. All right. So when I do those UFC videos, okay. Says this is a joke, but I respect your breakdown. So I'm a joke, but he respects the breakdown. But to pick Clay Guida, who's 42 years old, in his last performance was also absolutely misspelled. Not good. He didn't, misspelled, wrestle, misspelled, or kick. Just boxed, misspelled. A better boxer for 9 minutes. He good, misspelled, should be got, outstruck by a half as good striker than Silver, misspelled, no punctuation, not capitalized. And even when he will wrestle, sentence fragment. Silva is far more physical, imposing, misspell, should be physically imposing, than Glay, misspell, and he has elite BJJ game. I think Silva should be a minus 500. Costa will also win. You are saying Costa, not capitalized, is better anywhere, misspelled. But Steve is a dog. That's not how you pick a fight. I bet 10 grand on Silva. That's how confident I am. If I lose this bet, not capitalized, I subscribe, bad punctuation, to your channel and apologize to you. If not, then you should think of another job. All right, everyone, join me. Let's think of another job. The job I'm thinking of is a fluffer. First thing that came to mind. So anyway, so Noah Berg. No, Noah did not like, not the Noah that we know and love in here. So, he did apologize. He said, I didn't mean it that personal. Everyone has its own view. God, this guy, I need to teach him how to type. So anyway, I mean, somebody in here, his name is Home Wreckin' Knee Knocker, says, don't be so cocky. He's talking to Noah. Said, the UFC will rig and fix the fight. Fight, F-I-T-E. However necessary, so they can take the money. Fight, F-I-T-E. So, I mean, listen, the whole reason I do those videos is literally to get comments like that. I mean, that's the whole point, is to do those videos. You put yourself out there, you get comments, you get discussion, it brings attention on you. So, like, they make me laugh. They make me laugh. So, but now what we need, guys, is we desperately need we desperately need Clay Guida to win. That way he subscribes to the channel. Otherwise, so it comes to here's the Clay Guida fight. The Clay Guida fight. If Clay Guida wins, he subscribes and he's locked into having to watch every video. If Silva wins, then I need to get another job. High stakes for one low level fight. So anyway, I think a little sprinkle on Clay Guida. I'm just not impressed with Joaquim Silva in the slightest. So, and I watched Tsarukyan. Now I'm not comparing Tsarukyan to Guida, but I watched Tsarukyan control Silva for basically the entire fight, and that's what Clay Guida did. So, oh, that's. Oh my God. Oh man, it's too much. It is. So anyway, as amazing as that's, this is going to sound ridiculous, but I am more interested in this stupid Clay Guida fight than I am any other fight on the card tonight. So I will wait for Jim to get here. Oh man. So, oh man, that was great. So it looks like the first fight's gonna start here. Come on, computer, start barking here. I'll wait for Jim to get here because I want to talk Rob Font, Figueiredo, Turner Green, and Tsarukyan and Dariush a lot with him. I talked to him last night, and he's got some pretty good opinions. So. I will just tell you this. I was stunned that Figueiredo looks the same size as Ram Font. I did not expect that. I did not expect that at all. So I think the thing with the Clay Guida fight is I have to figure out how much money is a sub worth. Is somebody described to the channel? Because what is that? Like $10, $20, $100? Because I need to come up with a win-win for that fight. So maybe I can bet maybe I bet $34 to win $10 on Silva. That way, if it wins, I win $10, but I don't get the subscription. But if it loses, then I just paid $34 for a subscription. But that's horrible. Like that's a horrible customer acquisition cost. So. Yeah, that's the thing about those videos is, and I've tried to go over this, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't. People don't care. Like they're there for. I make it very clear. My official plays are on Wager Talk. Those are the ones that I keep my record. Those are the ones I'm betting money. When I do those videos, like you have to make an opinion literally, so you get comments like that. So you can't just give an opinion on all favorites. Like, so you have to pick, underdogs. Then when you pick an underdog, people are like, lame, you're a joke. So anyway, yeah, here we go. I'll have live lines open on this one, but I can't say I'm very passionate about these first two on live lines, so we'll just, oh, man. You guys can see some of my mess. How's everyone's week going? I hope everyone's having a good week. I think we're off to a good start. Oh, come on. Where's the crowd, UFC Austin? Come on. Man. How about that New Mexico State team total over? Huh? Your boy. There's nobody else that had that play. There's nobody else that did that. Oh, shit. Damn it, Justin. Justin, where'd you send me a DM? Where'd you send me a DM? David, you got plenty of time. Brady Gastelum will start. It was Tweeter? I don't see it. Can you send it again? Because I'm looking at it right now. You're you're blocked. The fuck? No, you're not. Did I No! Oh no. How do I What's your Twitter? just oh, you I was going to say this isn't the first time I accidentally blocked somebody. Oh man. Mr. Bubbles knows I Oh, you're Iculus. Oh, damn. I'm sorry. Your name is different. I'm sorry. Okay. Yes, I don't know. I don't know what the Strike NFT or the UFC NFT. I truly don't know. I've never heard of it. So I'm sorry. All right, let's see if the size difference is really going to make that big of a difference, or if Hardy's athleticism wins out. Okay. So far, Horth is not fast enough or accurate enough. Not a great fight, as expected. Keep an eye on Georgia, Alabama. Yeah, Jim is, ooh, nice little shot by Hardy at the perfect time. Yeah, week is going good. So, me and Corbin moved Bankroll reset day to Fridays. So that's kind of where we're starting. Like so now when I hear like week, I'm like, oh, how did Friday go? So Friday 1-1. Oh, Hardy landing those big shots. Horth is not looking good. The week. The week for me. Uh-oh. Poke in the eye theory. Fighter that gets poked in the eye normally goes on to lose the fight. They've had real problems. What's the live line here on Hardy? Poke the eye theory. Let's see here. All right, so let's keep an eye on this. I mean, if you believe in the poke the eye theory, these fighters that get poked, if she's seeing double, and we don't know, oh fucking Hardy's minus 345, of course. Apparently the books know about the poke in the eye theory. Yeah, my personal week was not good. We lost power. We had our here. You know what I'll do? I'll send a picture of what burned outside my house. You guys won't believe it. You guys seriously won't believe it. I do not know how my condo and the condos around me did not burn to the ground. I seriously don't know. Yeah, I'll show it to you guys when Jim gets here, so that way I don't have to tell the story twice. But I will tell you this. When you lose power in your house for like 3 days and it's 20 degrees outside and you have to try and sleep in your house and it's 45 degrees inside your house. Luckily, I have a fireplace, so I was able to build a fire, but like, and everyone else around you has power and you have no hot water, you have no heat. Like, those of you that aren't married, I will just tell you, you know if you're in a good marriage or not when those situations pop up. If you and your significant other thrive and understand the situation and get through it unscathed, you are in the best damn marriage. And I'm in a great marriage. I have friends that would have been the end of it. I don't think they would have survived. Oh man, the Miesha fight, the Miesha Tate tried to be on the main card. Do we need a break on the main card? Oh no. Oh man, Miesha Tate. Is it going to be a double retirement fight? I liked that rumor that I heard that both of them want to fight each other so they can both retire. So we get four gloves in the middle of the ring and they both get to say goodbye. Boy, Hardy is landing those jabs, and Horth is doing absolutely nothing. Not. Jamie, I think I'm with you on that one. They have a billion ESPN channels. At least put it on someone. Put it on something on TV. Well, the deal that UFC signed with ESPN was just for ESPN Plus, so that's why. That was the agreement they came to. Damn, Georgia just running through Alabama. Now this is what Horth needs to do, except she got reversed and just not doing well. Jamie, they're coming up on a new deal very soon, and it's going to be very interesting because and somehow Hardy. Wow, Horth gets in full guard. That was a nice little scrap. So the deal has been really, really good for ESPN Plus and for UFC. And if I had to say one was benefiting more from the other, ESPN Plus is benefiting more from UFC being on there than UFC is benefiting from ESPN Plus because a lot of the ESPN Plus products, they're not. If UFC goes away, it's pretty tough to ask people to keep paying for, like, oh, I have access to a bunch of mid-major college basketball games. Okay, like, oh, okay, I have like I will always pay for it because I need to have them for for the gambling stuff because I need to watch golf and I need to watch some of these other games. But to the average person that doesn't do this for a living, I think I think UFC has a very good bargaining position because they could easily go to Amazon. They could easily go to Apple. It wouldn't surprise me if Amazon made a real serious run at them. The Thursday football has been really, really good for them. That Black Friday football game was a big deal for them. And if they can get, so they've got Thursday football. If they can grab a Saturday space, um, I think that would be really powerful for them. So UFC's in a great bargaining position. It'll be interesting to see how much ESPN Plus I don't know, like what ESPN is going to give up to keep them because ESPN needs them more than UFC needs them. So, I don't think the UFC goes back to Fox. They like the online space. I mean, it's just perfect for them. It's on ESPN Plus, and so you don't have to worry about TV and time slots. Which Jamie, you were bringing up like ESPN. I mean, that's the other thing is when you're only on TV, you have to hit your time slots. And when they're on ESPN Plus, like tonight, if there's like three quick knockouts in a row, it's just next. Like, let's keep going. You guys know, like when they do those pay per views, and the prelims are on ESPN Plus. If you get a couple quick knockouts, it's just like, oh my god, we got 40 minutes of promo time. So I think the format for UFC to use the streaming services is spot on. That's why ESPN Plus would be the front runner to get him. But and here's the thing: Amazon and Apple have unlimited budgets. They could easily snipe UFC if they wanted. It's just if they wanted or not. Like you are never going to compete with Amazon and Apple with money wise. Like if they want it, they will absolutely make it worth their while. And ESPN Plus won't have a chance. So yeah, this one's on ESPN. So we'll have to sit through all that stuff. What are the lines here? Because Hardy's up too. Yeah, she's minus 620. Yeah, she's winning. Don't you love when fighters get down 2 rounds and then they decide, oh, you know what? You know what I should do? I should push up against the fence. Boy, after 12 and a half minutes, Horth is really settling into this fight. That's a good point about the wrestling, about WWE and UFC now under the one umbrella. I still think they're going to operate pretty separate, but maybe they do decide they're not going to do their own. They're not going to do their own channel. WWE tried that, and it's just they didn't like it. It wasn't worth it. It's much easier to use somebody that's already hosting stuff like that. So like, UFC, you can go back and watch all the fights on ESPN Plus. But that's just a lot. But they already have the library and the setup and everything. UFC and WWE, that would be a lot to try and build. That's all right. Never thought of myself as ASMR. Hey, however you want to use it, go right ahead. We're here to make money, entertain, soothe, apparently. This Comes down. I feel like Horth has won this round, so it's going to come down to round two, which I thought Hardy won. Hardy definitely won the first round. Maybe split. I should have taken this to go the distance. I don't know why I didn't. The two female fights to go the distance should have just been a no-brainer. I agree, Bubbles. I think I could see a split decision with Hardy pulling it out. All right, up next, Wellington Turman and Jared Gooden. Ugh. I don't blame you. If this is soothing and puts you to sleep, then great. I have a bunch of things like that as well. I love ASMR. Listen to it all day. It probably distracts me more than it should, but it is relaxing. All right, do we get the dreaded split decision? Here we go. Split. Wow, we called that split decision. Hardy. That's got to be a really disappointing performance from Horth. She's gonna look back and be like, "Man, I got off to a slow start. That's what killed her." Easy there, Veronica. You didn't exactly whoop her ass. All right, up next, Wellington Turman, Jared Gooden. Money is coming in on Wellington Turman. That's a scary phrase. That money is coming in on Wellington Turman. I probably should have bet it because I just am so not impressed with Jared Gooden. I do. I think he's terrible. Okay. Shout out to Corbin. 2-0 in soccer today. Even though he keeps making me nervous as shit with his corner props that keep hitting. Uh, hold on. Somebody's telling me how Jalen Turner is going to easily win tonight. And they're asking why I like Bobby Green. I'm going to have my live lines wide open on this one and see what happens here. I have a sneaking suspicion I'm going to really, really regret not betting Wellington Turman. But we'll see. I mean, look at Gooden. Turman, you cannot lose to this guy. You cannot lose to him. He's terrible. Corbin, the shots are 20 for Newcastle, 3 to Manchester United. This is eerily similar to that MF and hockey game last night. Lost on a hockey game that finished 6-3. The team that had 6 goals had 17 shots. The team that had 3 goals had 43 shots. Not enough aspirin in the world to get rid of that headache. Thoughts on the in-season tournament for the NBA? Home run. Home run. 10 times as good as I thought it was going to be. I think they were given very specific instructions that they were to take it serious. And they have. They absolutely have. Well, those are shots, Corbin, not shots on goal. Just shots. So if they hit it and it went into the crowd. If I'm Wellington Turman, I don't screw around on the feet for very long. Those low-ass hands from Gooden. Biz saying he keeps his hands low so he doesn't get taken down. Give me a break. Oh, that's hilarious. Yes, all the best coaches in the world will tell UFC fighters to keep your hands low. That leg kick from Turman got the attention of Gooden there. So did the punch to the face. That was a nice little flurry from Turman there. He's definitely landing. Turman's landing on Gooden. Damn. Damn. Nice slam. I like Cormier talking about that, how you can't get that type of takedown unless your striking's good. So big round from Beef Wellington here. No, it didn't slipped out. Easy, Justin. Easy. You're not the worst. Trust me. We've seen the worst. I've seen the worst. You're not the worst. There you go, Wellington. Look at that. Come on, Wellington, finish this guy. Oh, now Turman got rocked. Turman's going down. You got to wrestle, man. That's it. Turman's dead to the world. Turman, you suck ass. Oh my god. Oh my god. Turman, you are the worst. Turman's the worst. He's the worst. How do you get finished by that guy? Oh my god. Unbelievable. Good Lord. I know. That's why you don't put Wellington Turman in a bet. It's just look at Jared Good. His eyes all mushed up. God. Oh man, I gotta go get my shots stuff. I'll be right back. Put up the. Alrighty. I'm just gonna let you guys know now that the next time Jared Gooden fights, it will be a 5% play on whoever he fights. He's gonna get a little step up competition and get his ass whooped. This is what a perfect setup. What a perfect setup. Alrighty. Now Gutierrez. Um, let's see. What was I? Can't remember what I was going to talk about. It'll come to me here in a minute. Oh, let's do a shot. Do a shot for the finish. The Jared Gooden by submission. What was that? 90-1. Jared Gooden by submission. Unbelievable. Cheers. Damn, this story's crazy. Oh, Nick Turman is he's awful. He's terrible. I always love when they're like, well, he's been training with Alex Pereira and he's been training with Glover Teixeira. It doesn't matter if you suck. It doesn't matter who you've been training with if you don't have the tools. Like if you put the best chef in the world in a kitchen and his ingredients are like ground chicken, pepper, American cheese, and Ritz crackers, he's not going to come up with a 5-star meal. It's impossible because the ingredients have to be at least somewhat decent to work with. Doesn't matter. Just like you put great UFC fighters training a bad fighter, they're terrible. All right, so we need this fight to go under. Come on. Give me under 2.5 on this one. Come on. Yeah, Nick, Jim will be here. He's running a special camp at his gym. So I'm sure you guys all know he owns a mixed martial arts gym. So he's doing a big thing today, and I think it's over at 5, and then he'll come home, get settled, and come in. So he knew he was going to miss the first couple fights. But yeah, he'll be here. He'll be here. Let's get this first leg home here on the show free play. It's or no, what am I talking about? This is a client play. We have the under on this next fight. What am I talking about? Somebody help me. Somebody help me. Oh, so I was going to talk a little bit about this Lions alt team total. So no, he did. Yeah, yeah. Good fights to miss. You're right. You're right. Yeah. Okay. So the Saints, they just gave up 24 points to the Falcons, not a high scoring team. They just gave up 27 points to Minnesota. They let the Chicago Bears with Tyson Bagent at quarterback score 17 points. They gave up 27 to the Colts, 31 to the Jags, and they're just super banged up on defense. Just super banged up. Beginning of the year, this was a good defense. It's just not now. And then you look at Detroit. Detroit's defense isn't stopping anybody, so they get in these shootouts. 22 against Green Bay, 31 against Chicago, 41 against Los Angeles, 26 against Las Vegas. So the only game they've really struggled to score was that ass whooping against Baltimore. That's what Baltimore does to NFC teams. So, Oh, this has got under written all over it. Let's go, fellas. Let's go. Look at these two guys. Incoming finish. What are we liking in the NFL? I know you guys were talking about the Patriots and Bubbles. Bubbles, give me a break. That the Chargers haven't won there since 2008. Let's see here. Who was quarterback for the Patriots for all those years? And who's quarterback now? Is it the same situation or is it a little bit different? Come on. You got to throw all those stats out there. You got to throw all those stats out there. With all due respect to the why do you guys want to win? To me, this has got Patriots throwing games written all over it. Why wouldn't you want to? Why would you want to win this game? It's silly. You guys should be begging to lose. You did it. You did it last. You did it last game. What did they promise that kicker to go out there and miss that kick? What did they promise him? They promised him something. They gave him a three-year contract after. I will be surprised if you guys win. I'll be surprised if the if you guys are winning, the general manager might come out and try and sack Bailey Zappi. What's up, Rab? We're on Bellato versus Pateria. We need this. We need a quick finish here. We need under 2.5. The Duelist. What's up, April? Wow, long time no talk to. Proud of your Broncos. Proud of them. Proud of Sean Payton. Love Russell Wilson. They may make those playoffs. Actually, let me look up something. I wonder what the Broncos season win total is right now. Let's see. FanDuel normally has these up. Conference win totals. All right. Denver Broncos. Over or under 9.5 wins. Heavy juice to under 9.5. All right, so the Broncos have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So they would need to win. Wow, they need to win 4, and they're at Houston, at Chargers, at Detroit, New England, Chargers, Vegas. All right, so you got to think New England's a win. You would think if they're motivated and are in the playoffs, they would win Vegas. So then maybe split the Chargers. Although the Chargers are terrible. If the Chargers lose tomorrow, which I don't think they will, but they could be out of it. Man, that's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you need to go 4-2 against at Houston, at Chargers, at Detroit. I don't think they're beating Detroit. New England, it's close. It's close. Yeah, I if they put it, yeah, 9.5 is hefty, but it's -190, so they know what they're doing for sure with that one. That's crazy. Bellato's lost 2 fights, both to the same guy. Agree with that, Bubbles. I bet I bet as soon as they're eliminated, they shut him down. Did you all see that picture of his shoulder? Did you all see that picture of the bone that's coming up from Keenan Allen's shoulder? Holy shit! April, I'm rooting for them to make the playoffs because I after the after the beating they took in the media, I like Sean Payton. I kind of like Russell Wilson. I think he's underrated, but all right, buckle up, boys and girls. I think this one's going to be exciting. That is quite a tattoo. Yeah, Michael, that shoulder was gnarly. Absolutely gnarly. That cowboy hat is working. I'm sorry, what? All right, here we go. Ooh, good leg kick. All right, here's what Bellato likes to do. He likes to push up against the fence. We'll see. Tried to take him down. He's good on the ground. He can submit guys for sure. I'm amazed at how Pateria's lost a lot of mass in his body. I don't know if it's going to help his cardio because his cardio was a problem, as in he didn't have any. Bellato's getting touched. His nose is already busted up. Let's keep an eye on this cardio Pateria because that's the concern. He's been dancing around quite a bit, and I see that mouth is already open. Oh, that was right to the balls. Holy cow. Oh, that was right. Oh. Villato's like, no, I didn't. Yes, you did. Villato's great. Damn. Bro, you take all the time in the world you need. That was about as bad as it gets. If he lands another one, you're getting your point. If he lands another one of those, Scott, you're getting your point deduction. Man, Bellato's getting pieced up on the feet here. I have a bad feeling about this fight not going under. Ooh. Ooh, good knee by Bellato. Oh, come on. Yeah, keep drilling each other. Well, Corbin, here's the thing. Potiera will absolutely gas. You might have just seen it there towards the end of round one. He will absolutely get tired. Bellato, I've watched go 5 rounds. I think Bellato's got a better chin than Potiera, honestly. We'll see what they look like here. Oh, Bellato got drilled. Potiera can finish him. Finish this man. There you go, Potiera. Potiera got tired. Damn it. Damn it, he needs a break. Fuck. Finish him. Bellato is so done. Come on, Potiera. Come on. My God, these guys are so tired. But just the damage. Oh my God. Now Potiera's tired. No way these guys survived this round. It's impossible. It's impossible. This is insane. I cannot believe this. Come on. Somebody finish this. All right, Pilato, sub this guy. I don't know if he's got enough for the ground and pound. What is he kneeing the thigh for? Oh, mount. There you go. Oh, give up your back. Give up your back. Give up your back. There you go. Get that arm underneath. Stop it. My God. Stop it. Yes! Oh, man. Always count on that cardio Podiera giving out. What a fight. Holy shit. That was amazing. Oh, my God. How many times could that have been finished? Damn. What a fight. That actually was kind of how I thought it would go, believe it or not. Podiera, big power, gasses, and gets finished. Damn. Oh, my God. Oh, man. Yeah, I wish Jim was here for that. That was amazing to watch live. That was amazing. All right, shot time. Jim's going to show up and I'm going to log off because I'm going to be so fucking hammered. I got to slow down. I got to slow down. I haven't eaten a lot today. I haven't ate a lot today. Now I'm talking like the guy, the commenter types. Cheers. I know I forgot to fix my iPad with all the drops on it, so I'm sorry. Alrighty. Does anyone have anything on the college games today? I looked at 11-3 on college football plays this year. 11-3. I looked at a couple today, but man, in the end, that New Mexico State one yesterday, God, it jumped off the page. 20.5. They get to 35. Boom. Boom. So we got bowl season coming up. I get to decide what to do. Because I've just been doing one college football team total a week. And I certainly don't want to have like a bunch of volume, but I feel like with bowls, there's just going to be a lot more opportunities. So. That's great. He said he was knocked out. Oh, that elbow. Damn. Devin Singletary receptions isn't out yet. 1.5. Boy, you think they're nah? It's gonna be 2.5 plus 110. Bama money line. That would throw chaos into the mix for sure. All right, what's the next fight? Oh, Klose and Solecki. Washington win the pack. Texas Big 12. Bama the SEC. Wow. Wow. Like it. That fight was insane. That was insane. It's just crazy. Um, let's see. What's up, Jim? Hopefully, Jim gets here just in time for that Miesha Tate fight, the one he's been waiting for all week. All right. So the main card is Soriano, Stoltzfus, Guida, Silva, Brady, Gastelum, Font, Fig, Turner. Is that right? Yeah. So the prelims were Hardy and Horth, Turman and Gooden, Bellado, Pateria, Klose, Solecki, Reese, Brundage, Tate, and Avila. So we have 3 fights left before the 7 o'clock start. I didn't realize that many fights were on the main card. Wow. I do not believe Miesha Tate has an OnlyFans. Yeah, I don't think Miesha Tate has a OnlyFans. Wow, Jim. Well, yeah, you've seen pictures of Miesha Tate. She has Instagram, but who's got the balls to take the over in the Michigan Iowa game? Jamie, are you actually Miesha Tate? Do you have a big bet on Miesha Tate? So I see some people upset about the stoppage. Alrighty. This is the one that I will have the live lines open. I want to see what happens in the first round. I just can't get on board with Drakkar Klose. So Drakkar Klose gets hurt when he gets pushed at a face off. And I believe he's coming off a torn ACL. I didn't think he looked good against Garcia. I thought he got an absolute gift on that stand up in the second round. I like Solecki in this one. Well, Jamie, it does look like Tate is on the last fight of the prelims. So, I just have a feeling yeah, live lines. Sticking to my thing, live lines. Okay. Oh boy. I don't like those comments from Mr. Klose. Okay, here we go. My live lines are open because I want to see if Close is not ready for the takedowns and the backpacking of Solecki. Did you guys notice Solecki on his last fight who he was supposed to fight and then who he ended up fighting? He was supposed to face Saint Denis and the fight got canceled, so then he faces Carl Deaton. He went from an absolute ass whooping to an easy submission win. How crazy is that? Justin, stop. Don't put any more bets in. You're good. You're good. Aw, look at his son. Son's gonna be a handsome MFer when he grows up. That's great. I love the UFC. We're in Austin, Texas. What should we do? I know. Make the ring girls wear cowboy hats when they walk around the ring. Jesus. This is what I said I wanted the live lines, and good God, that didn't take long. Oh, man. Dude, Close is going to get so tired with this. That was a nice move by Close. Let's see if he lands ground and pound. Close, buddy. You've got to stand up. A year code for free picks. How many shows am I on? Oh, that's it. Oh, my God. What happened? Did he just slam him and his head bounce off the mat? What in the... Oh, my gosh. Wow. Dude, that was... Man, it's been some weird fights tonight. This is not a night to be high volume. Good Lord. Let's see this. So he's going for the arm bar. Oh! I've never seen it either. Dude, what a great job. Dude, we give this ref a bunch of shit, and we for good reason. But for him to stop to realize what just happened and to stop the fight, and then for Close to not land that big shot, man, that could have really, really hurt Solecki. That's got to give Mark Smith credit on that one. That was, I think a lot of refs might have let another shot come in because it was so crazy and so weird. So he's fucked us before many times, but safety of the fighter, man. For Solecki to not take that big shot to the head, man. If Daniel Cormier tells you I've never seen that before, I mean, man, that means nobody's seen it. Good Lord. That was bonkers. Not just slammed on his head, the side of his head off the mat. Damn. I'm getting a headache. So the bad news about that fight not going very long is we now have 2 fights to get through in the next hour and 20 minutes. One of them is a Miesha Tate fight, which will probably go quite a long ways. The other is a Zach Reese Cody Brundage fight where the under 1.5 rounds is minus 215. So, we's going to have some time to kill. It's going to be a really nice, bong break. That was crazy. That was crazy, man. What is Drakkar Klose talking about? The easiest guy in the UFC. That's great. I want to fight the easiest guy in the UFC. That's amazing. What a great comment. Who do you want to call out? I want to call out the easiest guy in the UFC. Oh my God. That was great. That's. I'll be right back grabbing some food. Alrighty. So, unfortunately, boy, who's the easiest guy in the UFC right now? Wellington Turman? So I'm apologizing slash not apologizing that I'm going to eat. So, stream is pretty long, so you guys get to. But I have to eat, and I'm by myself, so. What? Easiest guy in the UFC? Boy, that's a good one. Gosh, that's tough. I was trying to think if there's a just a really bad someone coming off a contender series that's terrible. Well, I mean they couldn't fight. The worst is Juliana Miller. Or actually, who lost to Juliana Miller? I mean that's the answer. Yeah, those are the. Yeah, if you're talking about easiest matchups. Like who did Juliana Miller beat? Now I got to look it up. Brogan Walker, I remember it. Yeah, those two are your worst. I think it would have to be... Wait, who else? Who else came in short notice? Short notice. Who came in short notice from another promotion to save a fight? That would be a good one. Carl Deaton's pretty bad. Let me look up UFC.com. Let's look at some upcoming cards here. And see if anyone jumps out. I think Hunsucker got cut. That's a good one though. Look at the heavyweights. That's a good one. All right, so let's see if next week. Oh, Shannon Ross. There you go. He fights next week. Shannon Ross. There's your winner. Shannon Ross. That's it. Shannon Ross lost to Vinicius Salvador as a big favorite on Contender Series, got killed. Then he lost in 59 seconds to Kleinson Rodriguez in his UFC debut that he took on short notice to save a fight. And then he lost in 17 seconds to Jesus Aguilar. Shannon Ross is your worst UFC fighter. That's my opinion. I forgot about him. No, Scott, they list potential fights on December 31st to try and get you to bet money. But that's not a... No, that fight is not on. Let's take a look at Edwards Covington. Lucas Almeida, Feely, Schmiel and Badai, Giga, Emmett. What a stat card that is. Man, that last card of the year is something else. How about that Ian Gary Luque fight? Gosh, man, that last card of the year, they are going all out. Edwards, Colby Covington. Man, I got to start writing that article now. That card is insanity. Wow. Man. Zach Pauga? Ah, man, he's not worse than Shannon Ross. Shannon Ross is all-time bad. Take that fight under. He's fighting this guy coming from Road to UFC who's 8-0. Neither of those guys have cardio or good fighting ability. Someone will get knocked out accidentally. What the hell is Michael Chiesa wearing? Give me a break. There's a bad woman fighter. I talked about it coming off of Contender Series. Alan Carr's fighting next week. That'll be an interesting one. She's fighting Rayan Dos Santos, who lost a decision to Nice Gomez, which that fight that loss doesn't look so bad. She did lose to Angela Hill. I don't know. Alan Carr was pretty bad on Contender Series. It was, I mean, she's a grappling. She just takes women down. I'm not even sure she won. Well, it was a draw. I thought she was pretty terrible. So that'll be pretty that'll be pretty bad. Hey, we get to bet against Jamie Malarkey next week. Well, I got to look at next week's card. Like Shannon Ross and Hyun Sung Park. I'll look up Park more, but I think you just take that one under, or you could take Park. He's probably good. Let's see if they got lines out. Yeah, Park is minus 410 against Shannon Ross. Probably should be minus 900. Roundtree minus 230 against Anthony Smith. Tatsuro Taira's, wow, minus 400 against Carlos Hernandez. I'm not sure I agree with that. Hatkarast minus 218 against Malarkey. Malarkey sucks. Ooh, Alan Nascimento against Sumaderji. I like Alan Nascimento. And that's only minus 250. I like that one. Song Yadong, minus 375 against Chris Gutierrez. What? Am I missing something? Not sure I agree with that line. That line's bad. And then Andre Muniz is bad. I liked Andre Muniz. I cashed a bet on him against... Who was the guy he beat? The guy that Sean Strickland beat the absolute dog you-know-what out of. Guy's been around forever. Now I'm going to have to look it up because I can't remember. Gosh darn it. So, Uriah Hall. That's right. Then he loses to Brendan Allen and Paul Craig. Loses to Paul Craig in ground and pound. Sorry, Bubbles. Ooh, could we do a park? We could do a park. A double parked. Jung Young Park and it's only minus 118. I think that's it. The park. We've done this before. Didn't we do it this year? I think we did that this year. Let's do it again. Let's do it again. Oh, damn, Scott. We're doing our end of the year on the 16th. Yeah, on the 16th, Jim and I are going to do two things. We're going to make the Conor McGregor beef stew that we saw on The Ultimate Fighter, except we're going to make it good. And we're going to do the bourbon tasting. So here's what I'll do. Next week, we will put out the recipe for the beef stew. That way, y'all can follow along. And then Jim and I will do the bourbon tasting. And we're going to do a low end, a middle, and a high end bourbon. That'll be fun. And Jim and I will try and guess which one's the expensive one, which one's the cheap one, and which one's the middle one. Boo, Cody Brundage. Boo. Fight ends in a DQ. No, they're not doing it again. No way. Next week's going to be a really, really good week. Oh, that's right. Sumaderji's last fight was that insane fight against Matt Schnell. I've won betting on Alan Nascimento. I think the last two I've won on him. Yeah, he's 3-1 since that long break. His one loss was against Olin Beckhoff, which was a split decision loss. Yeah. All right, here we go. I'm going to be very right or very wrong about this. I have Zach Reese. Come on, Zach. Let's see these highlights from Cody Brundage. Should be good. Come on, Zach Reese. Come on, Zach Reese. Nick, it's delicious. We tried a new place. I got kebabs. Delicious. We finally got our power on and our fridge back working. But since I'm doing the show, I couldn't cook tonight, so I had to order food. Again, God, we've ordered food out. God, it's expensive. Okay. Jim should be joining us. What's up, David? What's up, Igor? Yeah, I could see where a bunch of money would drop on Brundage. Oh, not on DraftKings. DraftKings went the other way. What's going on, David? You got anything on this fight? What's up, dude?
Hey, what a day. Having
Yeah,
a
I
day,
bet.
guys. What a day.
Just in
5
time for the.
a.m. Hey, just in time for the, sorry, I got to do this. Fuck Cody Brundage, all right?
Seriously.
Fuck Cody Brundage.
I know. Come on, Reese. You're in Texas. Take care of this guy.
I'm bringing the vibe tonight, Andy. I'm bringing the vibe.
Let's get through this fight, and then I'll show you what the show best bet is. You're gonna be stunned.
Did I miss it? Really? Oh, okay,
No.
good. Okay.
We hit the under in the Bellato-Bodiera fight, which was an insane fight.
Was
Absolutely insane. Yeah, it was insane. Drakkar Klose was in an armbar and picked up and slammed Joe Solecki on the side of his head. Cormier was like, I've never seen that before in my life. So if
I was in the
Cormier has
car
never
and
seen
I
it,
heard I heard you calling that in the car on the way home.
it was out of nowhere, man.
Yeah.
Solecki gets the quick takedown, and then just all of a sudden, bang, he's unconscious.
All right. So we need Reese to just fucking get rid of this guy. Please.
We do.
Just
We
get
do.
rid of him. What's up, everybody? I gotta tell you, when we're done with this fight, I'm gonna tell you how fucking awesome this tournament was.
Really?
Holy shit. Holy shit. We had
I can't wait.
We had blood, we had concussions. It was awesome. It was awesome. The kids did
It sounds like the Bodiera fight.
They did great. Apparently. So were we correct with that? Where Pateria just is garbage?
He had
did
Bellato
get
unconscious.
clipped in the
Bellato
first
said
round?
he doesn't remember part of it. Bodiera had him knocked out, dead to rights, and then just gassed. Couldn't, and Bellato comes back to life and finishes him.
Zach Reese is going to end our Cody Brundage nightmare right
Come on, Cody.
Yeah, so after the tournament, we usually all get together, have food at the school and everything, and this being our first one that we ran by ourselves, everybody brought bottles of whiskey.
Nice.
So I've been drinking whiskey since 1 in the afternoon.
Oh, no. Oh, boy.
Yeah. Bear with me, guys. All right. So let's see how good old Cody's gas tank holds up here. Well, did we use what we talked about the other day?
Which one?
For the best bet, the under in this and the
No.
other fight?
No.
All right, well, I still have that, so I need
Okay.
an under here. So Reese has got that arm locked. Nice up kick. All right.
Love it.
Kick him in the face again.
Oh! Oh!
What's your time, buddy?
Oh, you got to be shitting me. Another knockout by a slam. God damn it.
No. Are you fucking kidding? Well, we got the under. I got the under. Wow, dude. 2 of them in one night.
God damn it. The fuck, man?
Is it going to be one of those nights?
It already is one of those nights.
It
yeah.
is. Okay. All right. Jeez. It is. Georgia's losing to Alabama.
Side of the head again.
Want to know what they made the mat out of here in Texas?
I know.
Okay.
Motherfucker, man. Sorry, guys. I just what the. Okay.
So was that part of the show best bet or what?
No,
Okay.
but I had Reese beating Brundage.
Me too.
I don't slam. I hate this card. God, I hate this card already. Man. So,
Whoa.
the show best bet is Brady and Gastelum will start round 2 with the Detroit Lions over 20.5.
Getting real deep with it tonight. I like it.
It's hard to poke holes in it.
Yeah, the only way it ends early, I think, is, dare I say, a fluky finish.
Like a slam to the side of the head, which has happened never in UFC and twice in one night.
Cody Brundage lives again.
He's a cockroach, man. He's a zombie. Never going to get rid of him.
That's all right. It's a future investment.
Oh, you want a future investment? Jared Gooden was getting his ass whooped in round 1. And they catches Wellington Turman. Catches him a few more times. Jumps on and submits Wellington Turman. Jared Gooden by submission.
Wow.
Wellington Turman's so bad, man.
He's always so hyped up and just never lives up to the billing. Ever. Ever. Cody fucking Brundage. So if I'm in the back now and I'm coaching, I'm telling every single one of these fighters, stop going for arm bars from your freaking back.
Yeah.
'Cause apparently the canvas is made out of concrete tonight.
Slamming him down on the ground.
I mean, this is basic stuff, too. I mean, we haven't seen these for years. Back in the days of Kevin
Yeah.
Randleman and Fedor. And, like, everybody should kind of know now that you don't hang on to an armbar and let somebody elevate you 3 feet in the air and slam you on your head. Not a good defense. Okay. All right. So, other than weird ass frickin' fights, how's everybody's night?
That one was weird.
How's it feel to have heat, Andy? Are you nice and toasty? How's it feel to have heat back?
Yeah, I was laughing. I was like, I haven't had heat. Now it's hot in here. I need to open a window. God damn it. How do we lose money on that Pateria fight going under? Unbelievable. That, so the Hardy fight, split decision, probably the right decision. The tournament Gooden was crazy. Blotto wins, was unconscious, still gets a win. Klose bounces Solecki's head off the mat. Same thing, back to back. God damn it. Fucking Texas. Always Texas.
That was why I only had one play on this card. We were talking last night. I'm like, I can't get there, and it's in Texas.
But, you okay, buddy? I just rolled over my dog there.
Guinness.
Yeah. God, I'm depressed. Ugh. Oh, well. The only way to remedy this is go all in. I'm just kidding. Like,
nope. Busy NFL slate tomorrow.
I like the NFL slate so much more than I like this UFC card.
I agree.
I should have just laid off this card. Ugh.
And I'm so proud of myself for acknowledging that and not having 5, 6, 7 bets on tonight's card.
Yeah, I know. Like, I'm with you.
I still probably have more than I should.
Yeah.
I'm not like, oh, I have to make money on UFC. NFL is way too lucrative tomorrow.
Yeah.
We'll go over sack props when you get a break. It's just, I kept looking after we talked too, and I'm like, I can't narrow these down. These numbers are just ludicrous this week.
Well, it's the Dolphins.
Oh,
Like
besides that game. Yeah, it's just they keep putting them out, and they keep being a half a sack and plus 150.
Yeah.
Like, I don't want to bet it, but man, if you're gonna,
Yeah. I should have just played that fight under. God damn it.
Yeah. Who is this?
All right. Yeah, that's two guys that have let their heads bounce off the mat. Like,
But they didn't even have the submission.
I know.
It's not even locked in.
I know.
Why are you holding on to it?
Just let your body go limp. You're literally like you saw both of them tighten up and like try and like hold on. All you do is just let
your
yourself go limp and you fall to the ground.
Let your legs go. You'll literally stand up. If you let your legs go, you'll land on your feet. If he's going to pick you up 4 feet in the air.
God damn it. Man. Well, that was shit. It was absolute garbage. God damn it. I'm so mad.
100%, Igor. 100%. If you're falling, tuck your chin and do not land on your head. That is the first thing that's taught.
Is it really?
Mm-hmm. And like a part of what you said, go limp. Like if you try to fight it, like say someone's going to hip toss you, and you try to fight it and you put your arm out, you're going to break your arm, or you end up landing on your head. So if you just roll with it, you think about where you're going to land and how to continue from there. Like roll through it instead of stopping it. 100% correct.
Yeah, so so thoughts on the show bet.
My thoughts?
Yes.
Can't poke holes in the Lions. I agree. I think they win. I think Goff's just horribly bad day is not going to be repeated. The starts round 2. I think the way that these guys fight, I mean, Gastelum is notoriously tough to finish. The only fault that I would see would be on the Brady side if he gets caught early. But if he's not an idiot, he's going to try to implement wrestling. And if that's the case, I think it's going to stall some time. I mean, I don't not like it. Let's put it that way. But it's slim pickings on this card, so I like that you're being cautious with it and putting it with something else. I ended up doing what we said and took Colorado plus 1.5 with the unders.
Okay.
So that's still a lie for me. Just got to wait to see if Colorado doesn't shit the bed, you know?
They're not going to shit the bed. They're not going to do it. They're not going to do what the damn Devils did last night.
I'm not even taking a money line. It's plus 1.5. So if it goes to overtime, I'm good.
Right?
So, yeah. So this Stoltzfus Soriano fight has had my interest all week, and I've done nothing with it.
Okay.
So I just don't believe Dustin Stoltzfus is good.
Okay.
And I don't think Punahele Soriano is good either, but I'm leaning Soriano. I'm going to watch it live. I do think it goes against everything in my being, but I do think Julia Villa is just going to make Miesha Tate look horrible.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you said something the other week. We were talking about fights that you got to look away from. And my God, has Miesha looked bad. And
terrible.
I'm really wondering if this is going to be one of those fights where we're going to be in round 2, and whether it goes the distance or not, we're just going to be saying, Miesha, stop. Just stop. I can't get over it.
Yeah.
One of the biggest things that I hate in my own personal handicapping is when you have aging former champions that A, are jumping weight classes.
Okay.
And B, still think they are in the mix for the title.
Oh, yeah.
You are not in. Anthony Smith still thinks he's in the mix for the title.
He does. He absolutely does.
Not a snowball's chance in hell. You have a better chance of winning the title than Anthony Smith does. He's done. It's over. We've seen it through the years. I mean, I just don't get it. I don't see where her motivation is.
Okay.
And Avila, coming off a kid, I get it. But it's been 2 years. She did have an ACL injury that she got repaired while she was pregnant because she wanted to just figured I was going to be out. I'm going to do it at the same time.
Yep.
And in her interview, she flat out said, Miesha will try to wrestle me. She is not going to like getting punched by me. And Miesha did not look like she liked getting punched last fight. I mean, she got beat up. She looked bad. People are saying it was the weight cut. But when's the last time that Miesha Tate looked great? When she beat a 41-year-old soccer mom?
It's been a long, long time.
Yeah.
So while we're going through those, Soriano and Stoltzfus, what do you think?
I don't know how to play it, but I'm racking my brain to figure out what's there. I want to bet Soriano. I'm not betting that number. Does he finally get a finish and finish Stoltzfus? Stoltzfus just dropped the ball in round 3 before, late.
Yeah.
Not a fan of him as a skill set. Apparently he had COVID like 3 times in a row.
He said 4.
Yeah.
That I was actually thinking about but then I was like, Soriano doesn't have cardio and he doesn't even have COVID.
But he's not a quitter. Like, he's not a gasser to where, like, he's going to...
It's true.
Like, yeah, he's going to slow down, but so's Dustin.
It's true. It's
So,
true.
I mean, what are we going to get with this? I don't know. I like Silva over Guida. I'm looking at these 2 old heads in Miesha Tate and Clay Guida, and if I don't make money betting against the 2 of them, I'm going to hate myself.
Okay, I'm with you.
They
I
both
said
have so much going on.
it's true.
Mm-hmm. Silva's huge. He's massive.
It's a good point.
And Guida beat a retiring fighter last time out. Other than that, when's his last win?
Mm-hmm. True.
Font Figueiredo, I'm scared shitless of that fight.
I was stunned at that Figueiredo looked the same size as Font at face-offs. Did you see that?
They made the size difference sound like it was going to be 3 inches of height and 3 inches of reach, and
then all of a
blah,
sudden
blah, blah.
it wasn't.
I will say this: if there's a finish in on the Figueiredo side, I think it's by submission. I don't think it's by knockout.
Okay.
I think he hurts Font and then jumps on that guillotine. Turner and Green. So, how many moving parts can we slam into one fight over the past 48 hours?
Dude, what? I'm not I'm done with Jalin
No.
Turner. I'm done
And then-
believing in Jalin Turner as this
And then
elite.
Turner says he never wanted to fight. They come from the same place. He never wanted to fight him in general. He's just doing it on short notice to save the fight for Bobby so Bobby can get paid and blah, 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 blah. Mm-hmm. And then Bobby's fighting with Tsarukyan, which makes no sense
That's a weird
at
one.
all. Really weird. And I'm sitting here looking at Beneil Dariush plus 245 and thinking in my head, why
Right?
in the hell is he plus 245?
Yeah.
And it's a main event, and we know how they go.
I know. No, you're right.
It's a weird night.
Yep. Yes, it is.
I wish, Corbin. I fucking wish.
God, and Clint is now hit and
Don't-
bragging
I-
about Cody Brundage knockout in round 1. God. Oh, man.
Just remember this, because they're all going to get their comeuppance. I am not answering your phone call right now. No way. Not that guy. Nope.
14% of the slam KOs in the history of UFC have happened in the past 2 fights. That is wow. Yeah, I don't know. I think I like green in that one. I don't know, and maybe I'm overthinking. I just don't want to bet. I don't want to bet against Dariush, but at the same time, I don't want to bet against Tsarukyan.
What are the odds on Green and Turner to just go to decision?
Oh, it's interesting.
Jalin Turner's not finishing anybody who's not a bum. And he looks like shit. And Bobby Green is going to be punching up, 8 inches?
Yeah. Yeah, fight to go the distance.
Dude, the over 1.5 is minus 190.
For Green.
Green and Turner.
All right, here we go. Miesha Tate. Oh my God, I cannot believe this is a fight. I cannot. I seriously cannot believe this is a fight.
Oh, Michael, you shut up. I would answer it for you. You want to know what that was? That was one of my customers that wants me to climb inside a $30,000 fiberglass water tank and repair it. And if you ever played with fiberglass before in your life, it is hell. It is hell.
Gina Mazzani. I mean, I can't believe some of these.
Gina Mazzani, Julia Stolyarenko.
I've had a bad knee. I've had a baby. Wow, you're going to get your ass whooped. Who are you fighting? Ancient Miesha Tate. Like, oh, my God. Really?
Like, after this fight, are they both going to put their kids in strollers and just take a walk together?
I heard the double.
park?
I heard the rumor of a double retirement.
Did you really?
I mean, it's a theory. It's not. It's just one of those stupid things that somebody said. But I was like, man, it's interesting.
No, Bubbles. I'm not touching Iowa and Michigan. No. I lost on Oregon yesterday. I'm done with college football for the weekend. I say I lost, but I took them plus 3.5 and plus 4.5, so I made my money back, but that's like kissing your sister.
Yeah.
I'm just sour. Is this just a fight that doesn't go the distance? Like, one of these moms is going to take their ball and go home? I'll say this. I hope so, because I don't want to see 3 rounds of it. At all. Oh, we got knee wraps, Andy. Ooh, Andy don't like knee wraps.
Who's got it?
Avila.
Well, is it a knee wrap or is it I'm getting ready for wrestling? But
point.
that's her knee. That's a surgically repaired knee.
She's got it on both. That could be a sneaky way to hide which one it was. I will say she looks good. We've seen women come back from a baby and look much worse than her.
Yeah.
Remember when
surgery and bad, man.
Remember when Mackenzie came back and she was just no muscle. Mm-hmm. It was just a big badunkadunk and
yeah.
All right, prepare yourselves, guys, for Miesha Tate striking offense.
Just come on.
I've been working on my striking, and I'm in a better place. And I can still compete for the title. The title's wide open. Not for you, Miesha. Not for you. Hey, just saying it. T-shirt theory. Just saying it. I meant to ask you about college football.
Yeah.
Is this the time of year where everyone thinks they're too cool for school and loses all the money that they've made all season with championship games and bowl season?
I don't know. Interesting.
Like, what historically, do people usually do better on bowl season?
Some do.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's doing bulls anymore, but Dave Koken is normally lights out
Oh.
on bulls. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Jim, I'd like to introduce you to Jamie Wisner. He's a big Miesha Tate fan.
Hi, Jamie.
He thinks she can still compete for the title.
Everybody's entitled to their own opinion, and all opinions are welcome in this space. But I will disagree with you, Jamie. Ronda Rousey's in Actually, she's not even WWE. She's in local wrestling shows now because they're Generation 1 women's fighters. It's a different sport. Like, even if she beats Julia Avila. Hey, man, shit could happen. She could knock her out in the first round. And I'll be sitting here eating crow, so.
They're bragging about the former Strike Force. Bantamweight.
The rigged organization that got busted for rigging fights.
That one.
That one. It blows my mind that Bellator hired Scott Coker after that fiasco. A guy literally got busted for rigging Kibbo Slice fights. And Bellator's like, come on down. We got work for you. Oh, boy. Striking her way inside at a furious pace.
Yeah, this is just going to be what Miesha Tate does. And maybe it works.
This is all she can do. She cannot
You're
stay
right.
at range with anybody, or she's in deep shit. But Avila's got a sneaky little submission game on her, man.
I mean, this is going to be interesting what they do about standing up Miesha Tate. Do you stand up Miesha Tate who's doing nothing? They won't. Make no mistake, they will not.
God, I smell a DQ. I smell a back of the head DQ.
Yeah.
Elite XC, yes. That's where Gina Carano started. We're going in the Wayback Machine now.
Is she going to submit?
Yeah.
We're going to get a Miesha Tate submission.
It's an under.
Oh, my gosh.
She's poking her in the eye. The title match is next. God.
Wow. I mean, Avila. I mean, right now it just seems so easy. Like, how do we not bet against the woman who hadn't fought
course
2.5
it
years with
seems
knee
easy.
surgery and a baby?
Of course it seems easy now. The problem is it was Miesha Tate.
I know, the problem is 37-year-old Miesha Tate.
It's like you got two options. I'm going to either punch you in the face or kick you in the nuts. Which one are you going to pick?
Seriously.
Well, I really don't want either. But gun to my head.
My God, Avila.
You know, nobody ever talks about her versus Holly as one of the biggest comebacks of all time. Like when you're listing those big comebacks.
Yeah.
I was counting my Holly Holm money and turned away for 2 seconds. Like, what happened?
That's a good round, Avila. I think you snuck in a punch there. I mean, dude.
No, it's got to start on the feet. We'll see.
Is that where we've landed? It's got to start on the feet, okay?
She's got about 7 seconds to do something. God.
No, a real American. Everyone's on Kelvin Gastelum. Like I thought I would be on Kelvin, but everybody's on Kelvin Gastelum. That's the sexy pick.
Which is such a strange statement to say.
I know, and the lines haven't moved that much.
We've seen this script before.
Takedown incoming.
Ooh.
Yeah, I mean, this is just over.
It's amazing, though. You just sniff Miesha Tate's face, though, when she gets a black eye. The second that you touch her face, she swells right up. You know, yeah, why is she wearing the knee pads if she was going to end up on her back the whole time? That kind of suggests offensive wrestling. Yeah, she does have a Von flu. Avila just looks lost. God.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Real American, I'm going to push back on you on that. And I listened to it all week. The shit talking on Belal Muhammad.
Yeah.
People do not give that man enough credit. I know he's not the most exciting. He's a damn good fighter, okay? He's a damn good fighter. And we have no idea what would happen in that Edwards fight if he didn't go 2 knuckles deep in Bilal's eye.
Dude, take a point away from her. Are you kidding?
Yeah, she's grabbing the shit out of the fence.
Or stand her up. You got to be kidding.
She's still grabbing it, buddy.
Why would she not just grab onto it? The ref's not going to do anything.
Ooh. Miesha's beating her up now.
Yeah, I'm with you. The shit talking on Belal Muhammad.
I don't get it. Why does everybody hate him so much?
Oh, I have thoughts. I have reasons why people hate him. Doesn't have anything to do with fighting.
I'm not purely.
I am going there.
That's fine.
Because I think that's why people hate him.
I guess, but skill-wise, people debate his skills like he's trash, and he's.
Yeah, but if you don't like somebody because of other things outside the ring, then you can easily just be like, well, then he's a shitty fighter.
Yeah.
And it's like, well, he knocked out Sean Brady. Like, it doesn't count. So, like.
Nobody cares. Doesn't count.
He's a boring fighter. Something about a flag. And just. No, hey, listen. You're just spitting out facts. Spitting out facts. Just saying. There's a lot of other fighters way worse than Belal Muhammad that people love.
Way worse. Way worse. Yeah, like Julia Avila.
I don't think anyone was like rushing to the window to Julia Avila in this fight. It's pretty bad. Pretty bad performance. Now the knee pad is not over the knee. That's a problem. Now she can't.
You got to watch out, Andy. The knee's exposed now. So now if she knees her with that knee, WWE style, you know, you're like, Rock throws the elbow pad out for the people's elbow. Watch out. Extra power.
I seriously can't believe they found someone that Miesha Tate can beat up. It was just like, how can we find someone? I know. Who hasn't fought in 2.5 years? Well, we got a few that haven't fought in 2.5 years. No. I need somebody coming off of surgery. Oh, you know what? We have a couple of those. Haven't fought in 2.5 years surgery. No, wait. I wonder if just had a baby.
Hey, guys.
But boss.
Guys, I found something. Here's Julia Avila's.
We found it. Found a fighter, hasn't fought in 2.5 years, just coming off of surgery, just had a baby. Book it.
Julia Avila, she last fought at UFC 120.
I got to be honest, when I started writing the article, I was like, Julia Avila? It's like, what? And then, look her up, and you're like, holy shit, she literally has not fought in that long and had all that, hey, UFC going to take care of their own.
They got to get those last fights off those contracts, man.
That's what's amazing is that, I still had a fight on the contract. Like, you haven't been here in 2.5 years.
I think George St. Pierre still has a fight in his contract. They just hold him.
Yeah.
If they ever decide they want to come back, they're like, well, you're fighting for us or you're not fighting.
Yeah. I will say this, Real American. So if the knock on Belal is that he doesn't KO people and that the general consensus is that he's a pussy, what does that say about Sean Brady?
Yeah.
Not great. Not good.
And Belal is not a pussy.
No, he's not, but...
I forget what fight it was where he absorbed like 70 calf kicks.
Calvin Kattar, right?
Yes.
Yeah, when he was winning that fight and made that dumb move and slipped and fell down and changed the...
They just walked through those calf kicks like they did nothing.
Oh, here we go. We should take shooting. Oh,
punch,
boy.
Punch, takedown.
Oh, boy.
I really want to thank the UFC for this fight card tonight. I mean...
So bad.
This is... This is some expert matchmaking tonight.
No, Real American. This is why I was on Kelvin, but I'm terrified that the lines haven't moved. That's what's terrifying is everyone's on Kelvin, and you're like, wait a minute, why is Sean Brady still the favorite? This is the one that is terrifying. This is the fade the public theories in the NFL. It's like 95% of bet tickets are on so and so, and it's like the line hasn't moved. Uh-oh. What?
Miesha might end this, guys. Flatten her out. Come on, Miesha. I don't want to watch 4 more minutes of this. Just choke her out. Ooh. 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 Neck crank. Got her.
Wow.
Broke her jaw. Or no? Hey, fight doesn't go the distance.
Oh, and Miesha's hurt.
Is she?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Here's that double retirement.
Yeah, she's hurt. She might be hurt worse than Avila.
How do you get hurt? Like, how? You were on top the entire fight. How do you hurt yourself? Is it here? Ooh, maybe her foot on that takedown?
Jamie, your girl Miesha got the face crank, neck crank.
Oh, she had her mouth open. Oh, that's dirty. Ooh.
Yeah, it was a jaw, like.
Her mouth was literally open with Miesha's arm in between. I mean, that's.
A lot of pressure on the jaw, and. Well, it wasn't a choke.
No.
Corbin, it was a face crank.
It was about to get my jaw ripped off.
Yeah, and I'm not winning this fight, no matter what happens. Yeah. So you got both of them that now are going to need another 2.5 years off.
What are we doing, man? This is the best fight organization in the world. What are we doing?
I know. Is it though? Is it though? The best organization in the world. We just watched Miesha
fight,
dude. That was worse than a lot of Bellator, PFL female fights we've seen.
Yeah, I mean the Liz Carmouche fight the other week was better. I mean,
oh my gosh,
the Cyborg fight against Kat Zingano. At least that was
way better. Yeah, you might be right. That jaw might be dislocated or broken or something. All right, I'll do a shot.
Oh, what's one more? Oh, boy.
So... I'm going to show you this. Show you this, Jim.
Cheers, everybody. See, look, the one punch Julia landed, Miesha's whole face is swollen.
Right?
God, she's made of glass. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Dude, look at that thing. That was inside our meter box outside. This thing right here was attached to this and literally melted the metal off.
Yeah, it got so hot all the solder fell off and it just fell apart.
Dude, that is outside my fucking wood siding condo. If it caught fire, there's 4 condos that are immediately gone. Just immediately gone.
Oh, yeah.
It's breezy out there. Yeah, so that's what happened and why I lost power. Look at that, man.
So was the power company responsible for this?
No, we are.
Oh.
And it's pretty cut and dry. The meter is the power company, and anything else wire-wise that goes into your house is yours. And that is like standard operating procedure.
Wow.
Yeah. I've I've come to I'm trying to figure out there's a lot of rackets in life. I mean, it's amazing when you go down the list of like people in places that get paid for doing nothing. Mm-hmm. I'm really struggling with homeowners associations. Mm-hmm. We pay a lot, and when I called them, the only thing they didn't do was actually say the words "fuck off."
Yeah.
They meant it, and they did it. They offered absolutely no help. They were just like, "That's yours," and I was like, "Okay, do you know anybody? Mm-hmm. Do you have a contact? The power? Nope, that's yours." And I was like, "No, I understand that, but can you help? No, just no. Burn this, catch these 4 fucking things on fire, and have you wrapped up in litigation for the next 6 years, motherfuckers."
You might want to help because they almost burned down your entire homeowners association. Just
yeah,
you know.
yeah, but just like completely worthless, like completely worthless. I don't. I think I've called them 1 time since I've been here. Like we had windows installed and we had a couple issues. And by the way, we fixed it, not them. We just build them. They're like, we could have our guys come out. I was like, when's that? Like next week? And I was like, well, my guy can be here in 38 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay, just do that, Bill. Like, yeah, I'm struggling with homeowners association. It's like, what do you guys do? Like, well, we mulched. And I was like, well, I can do that. So I could replace you with a wheelbarrow and a rake?
Mm-hmm. And the neighbor's kid who you can pay $5 an hour to spread it. Mm-hmm. Pay him the minimum wage that we were paid as kids, and he's happy to do it. You want to know number 2? Another good one on that?
What's that?
Extended car warranties.
Oh, man.
Every person that's like, I have a warranty, I go, well, you just got fucked.
Yeah. True.
But it covers everything. No.
No, it doesn't.
Well, it'll pay for the labor. You know what they pay labor? At my shop, the labor rate's $145 an hour.
Okay.
They pay $40 an hour in labor. They don't even pay half.
Oh, my God.
If you buy new parts, they want you to source used parts. And when I say all they cover is engine and transmissions, like even if they're like, oh, it needs brakes or a brake caliper, an exhaust, or whatever. No, it's a powertrain warranty. Just your powertrain, just your transmission and your engine. That's
Damn.
it. And it takes the shop like 6 hours to get approval, and you end up getting billed for all that time. So you pay like a $500 deductible. Say the bill's $2,000. They usually pay like $700.
Wow.
That's it. And these people pay like $5, $6, $7 grand at purchasing.
Yeah.
Of the vehicle.
Yeah.
It's bad.
I got to be honest. My wife and I have been actually talking about health insurance. It's just like, what do we get? Because we already got rid of dental and eye because it's cheaper to just do that on your own. So, I mean, after my eye surgery, I was like, why do I need this insurance? Like,
yeah,
I just like so I got a call from a collection company. They're like, you haven't paid your bill in like 7 months, and I was like, no, I actually have. Like, here's the thing. They're like, no, that's for the other hospital. And I was like, okay, what's this one? And they were like, it's like $3,000. Yeah. I was like, okay, and they're like, if you pay $500 now, it'll be gone. I was like, wait, what? Mm-hmm. I was like, so if I just give you $500, it's free and clear? I was like, yeah. I was like, so this is how it works. If you don't pay, you just settle? And they're like, yeah. So I paid that, and I called the other hospital. I was like, stop my monthly payments.
Nice. You're 100% right, though. You're 100% right. My wife does it all the time when people call.
Oh, yeah?
Well, how much do I have to give you now to make it go away? And if a bill's like $1,200, she'll be like, I'll give you $7.
Yeah.
Okay. Like,
yeah.
what? What do you mean, okay?
Yeah.
didn't know we could barter this. Can I offer?
I've just heard multiple things. Yeah, I've just heard multiple things, and it's like, yeah, you pay good money for health insurance, and then it's like, well, you had a huge deductible, and it doesn't cover that, and then it's like, okay, well, if I don't have insurance, I could just go in and they have to treat me, and then I just don't pay it. And then 8 months later, a collections company says we'll settle for a tenth. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I will say this. Our medical bills with the baby on the way.
Yeah.
Thank fucking God we have health insurance.
Well, for something like that, clearly.
I mean, you're talking a half-hour ultrasound is $12,000.
Yeah.
You lubed up her belly and looked inside of it, printed out 2 pictures. How's it $12,000? I was like, what did we just get for that? All right.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, Corbin, but it's not free.
Yeah.
For you, it's easy. It's not free. But yeah, I got LASIK. Work insurance covered $200. I just saved you a bunch of money. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh man.
Oh, that shot is not sitting well.
Oh really?
Long day. We didn't even get a chance to eat. I mean, I just sucked down those 2 slices of pizza. It's the first thing I've eaten all day.
Oh really?
Oh, on top of drinking. I mean, like, it's people shoving beers and whiskey in your face.
Yeah.
So we ran our first, it's called a She-I. It is an inter-school tournament. So it's just our school.
Okay.
These kids kicked fucking ass today, man. They beat the shit out of each other. And
Wow.
And yes, there were tears, but they weren't go cry in the corner tears. And when I say kids, I mean everybody from 17, 18 down to 4.
Wow.
But like, the 10, 13-year-olds, they beat the shit out of each other. And there were tears, but they weren't tears of I quit. They were tears of I'm about to fuck you up because you just punched me in the face. Like they went at it. They went straight up at it, and it was awesome. Our teenage boys, like 17, 18 years old. I mean, these kids put on a show. Like it was better than any UFC fight probably of the night so far. It was amazing.
Yeah.
First, as soon as one match starts, one kid gets punched right in the nose and goes like this, and his nose just shoots blood everywhere. I'm like,
Don't blow it out.
Right?
Don't blow it out.
And this is in front of all the parents, and they're all gasping. I'm like, oh, this is great, shock and awe.
Yeah.
Like, this is going to sell tickets. Here we go. It was great. It was freaking great.
All right, Soriano and Stoltzfus, no opinion here. I can't lay minus 360 on Soriano. Just can't. And at the same token, I can't bet on Dustin Stoltzfus.
Who do we bet on Dustin Stoltzfus against?
Well, he was winning the fight against Miesha, remember? He was winning that one. He was absolutely winning it.
Mm-hmm. I had a bet on Miesha by finish in that fight, so...
Yeah.
I was shitting bricks. But then didn't he fight a Contender Series guy?
Well, he got knocked out in 19 seconds by Abus.
No. What am I forgetting?
He technically beat Joe Pyfer when Pyfer broke his arm.
No. Shit. Let me look. I vividly remember sending you a message saying, are we really going to bet on Dustin Stoltzfus? You were like, yeah, he's a UFC fighter, and the guy he's fighting is not a UFC caliber. What fight was that?
So he lost to Rodolfo. Oh, Dawkins.
Was it Dawkins?
Oh, no, Dwight. There was Dwight Grant. He beat Dwight Grant.
That was the one.
That was it. Yeah, Dwight Grant's terrible. Mm-hmm. But yeah, this is a guy who lost to a Dawkins.
Yeah, he lost to a Dawkins. You're right. I love your disdain for the Dawkins brothers.
Records don't lie.
I love it. Guess what's happening next week? A Dawkins is fighting.
Actually, you know what we got next week? We got a park parlay.
I love next week.
Yeah,
That's
I do
the other
too.
reason why I didn't do much with this week. I love next week.
The park parlay, man, is...
It's 1-0.
Because we were laughing at Wellington Turman somehow losing to Jared Gooden, and it was like I was just telling everybody, like, if Jared Gooden gets a step up in competition, mark your calendars. It's a 5%er. And then so someone was like, "Who's the worst fighter in UFC?" Because Drakkar Klose, after he beats Solecki, they were like, "Who you want to call out?" And he goes, "The easiest guy in the UFC. I'm looking to get paid." So we were looking. I was like, "Who's the worst one?" And then it occurred to me, Shannon Ross fights next week. That's the worst fighter in UFC right now.
Shannon Ross, our boy Shannon Ross.
And he fights a Park. Mm-hmm. He fights this guy coming from Road to UFC.
This is very true. This is very true. All right. God, that Miesha Tate Laura Murphy fight. You guys are bringing that up. Just made me throw up my mouth a little bit.
Is Rich Paul, are you in here, Rich? I have something funny to tell Rich. Like, something really funny to tell him. Yeah, so JC Park, it's the Park Parlay, and I believe we hit this earlier this year.
We did.
So if you put the two Parks together in fights that they both should win, because Andre Muniz sucks. Andre Muniz is terrible. He got his ass whooped by Paul Craig. I'm sorry, Bubbles.
Yeah.
I mean, he did get his ass whooped by Paul Craig.
Yeah. That he did.
I need this. So what I was telling you, Jim, is. So I used to love watching Dr. Phil. Mm-hmm. He's a little crazy for me now. As people who get wildly successful and in the spotlight tend to do, they get a little wonky. But back in the day, one of the sayings that I loved was, he was like, if you ever want to know if you're with the right person, wait till one of you gets the flu. And if you can survive that, then, okay. So what I was telling everyone was, when your power goes out and it's 45 degrees in your house at night and you don't have power, but you have a fireplace, but you both work from home and you have a dog and the power company won't help you and the HOA won't help you. Like, if you can survive that, you're in a good marriage. I was saying, I got some friends that would have been it. That
Really?
Been,
No electricity is the nail in the coffin for you guys?
Bro. Dude, I can't tell you how many places I had to drive to find the fucking parts, to find, like nobody wanted to help except.
But I thought you hired an electrician.
Yes, but it was a family friend.
Oh.
The power company didn't want to help. The HOA didn't want to help. There was nobody that wanted to help. It was a family friend that found somebody. And it's just like, that was a very eye-opening experience. Like you are on your own with that. There is, like, nobody wants to help. Like, and what's funny is, it's like the people that should want to, you would think would help, like the HOA. Don't you pay them every month? Yes.
Yeah.
Did they help? They were the least helpful. Offered nothing.
That's why I like being on my own. Like, not having that and all these. I have one neighbor. Like, I don't literally have one neighbor. We have a ton of neighbors. But I have one neighbor who I've known for 30 years. He's a plumber.
Okay.
We barter all the time.
Yes.
But if he calls with anything, it's like, dude, bring it right over. If I call and I'm like, hey, my pipe's a little wet, he's like, Mike, get over to Jimmy's now.
Yeah.
I'm like, no. He's like, shut up, it's fine. So, like, plumbing, we're set, but, like, me and him are self-sufficient. Everybody else around where we live, direct neighborly. They're all office people. They're
Yeah.
very, 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 very useless and mean on top of it.
Okay.
They're not like people that we hang out with. So when we have like major power outages and everything, like Jeff's got, he put in a giant generator, like wired in. So he's like, hey, run an extension cord. We'll power your house.
Yeah.
So it's always me and him sitting there with power, heat, water. And since nobody can really do anything because power's out, we'll always sit down by my garage with like a lawn chair and like beer and just watch everyone else like going to get gas for their generators. And be like, no, not fucking helping you. You're a dick.
Yes.
So I'm going to sit here with my space heater and be nicey toasty.
Yes. So Corbin, homeowners association, the real American went with a went with a extreme word.
Yeah.
Yes, they are crooks. They do not help you. And when you move into a certain neighborhood, you are forced to pay them money, and they say that we maintain your property. We hire a company to do mulch and mow the yard, all the easy stuff. Mm-hmm. When you need them, they are nowhere to be found. In fact, that is where they actually are the least helpful. That is where they are like, no way am I helping you. Mm-hmm. Because you need help. We are going to actually make it a point to be as unhelpful as possible. If it would inconvenience us for 5 seconds, we are going to put you out unknown. And by the way, thanks for the $350 a month.
Yeah.
They are. Oh, Corbin, it's an epidemic.
Yeah, so it's required, Corbin. It's not optional.
We don't have. Yeah, you don't have
you
a
have
choice.
to.
You can't move into a neighborhood and be like, I don't want to pay it. It's like.
If you're in a condo or a gated community or just even a cul-de-sac sometimes.
It's not even that. It's bigger neighborhoods. You're just forced to. Like,
yeah. A lot of times it's just some douche that starts it. And they make a committee and they pocket the money and it's bad. It's bad.
They're the worst. And we in the last like 3 years, we had one guy who was so bad they got rid of him. The guy they replaced him with was so much worse, they went back with the other guy.
Oh, fuck.
And then didn't we have this new woman who was just awful. Where do these jobs, how do I get one of these jobs?
Yeah.
How do I get a job where I'm paid to help somebody and then when they call, I go, no?
I mean, half the time, you know I do snow plowing. So half the time, I'll get calls from people in neighborhoods. They're like, the fucking guy hasn't come.
Yeah.
It's been 12 hours, and I need to go, like, get my mother's medication or something.
Yeah. Oh, and
I'm rushing over there to do it.
And we pay for snow removal, but they only come out if you get more than, like, 3 inches. Mm-hmm. Now, 30 years ago, we used to get 3 inches several times a year here, but now with climate change, we don't get fucking 1 inch. So we never need snow removal. Do we get a refund?
No, you
Fuck
still pay
no.
for it.
Fuck no.
You pay them up front for the year.
Yes, yes. We pay them up. They get paid up front. We didn't use it one time last year. Mm-hmm. Jesus. Oh man.
I have some big breaking news in Jim's life.
Oh yeah?
Actually. So, besides having a child, I have some other big changes coming up in my life. I accepted the offer for the buyout of my business.
Wow. Okay.
So, I don't know why this is jumping my mind onto it, but I'm going to have some time on my hands pretty soon here.
So you're not doing the car shop anymore, huh?
No, I'm going to get out.
Good for you.
We own the property, so I'm going to sell the property. They're developing it. It gets my parents their final house that they'll live in. Mm-hmm. Like this is their house. It pays off all of our debt for the business. It pays off all of our parts bills.
Yeah.
We walk away with a nice little nest egg to start with a baby.
Yeah.
And the best part about all of this, I worked in agreement with the new owner on very cheap rent to keep the auto body spray booth. So I can still do paint work and custom paint and things like that on the side.
Love it.
and now run the karate school more full time and travel.
Nice.
Go to tournaments. We have 5 tournaments booked next year.
Wow.
So I'll be out in Pittsburgh. I'll be out in Ohio. I'll be all over the place. So big. Corbin, it's going towards debt, all right?
Yeah.
It's paying it off, buddy.
Yeah.
But
You're just in a much better
well,
place.
I mean, look, here's the deal. And you guys, hopefully you've never had to go through this, but you will at some point. When your parents pass on or whoever, it's better to have all their shit in your name before it happens. Or the bank will take it and you will have to buy it. So we're actually purchasing their house. So
Yeah.
they move to Florida, whatever, it's going to be ours. So
My mom has actually already started that. I think I told you she approached me like 6 months ago and was like, if I give you money now, what what can you use it for? That's when I was like, let's start some sports books. 6 months later, we're limited at DraftKings. All right, here we go.
Dustin
Soriano
Stoltzfus
always,
is getting-
yeah, Stoltzfus already landing or already getting tuned up. I don't know though.
We'll see what happens in round 2 if it gets there.
That's what I'm saying. Like I expect Soriano. Look, Stoltzfus is bigger.
Yeah. Kicked him right in the nuts. So yeah, I'm thinking about starting a new business. I don't know. I might start another one. I might. I don't know. I don't know
Oh
what I'll
yeah, he
do.
did get kicked in the balls.
Any advice would be fantastic. Any thoughts? I might go deliver pizza 3 days a week.
You mentioned that. I figured out what mine would be.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, leaf blowing.
Oh, bro, come to Jersey. I got plenty for you.
I love it. I love it.
Do you?
Yes, the thing that pisses me off is that the battery goes out on mine. That's what the only thing that holds me back.
Oh, we got to upgrade you.
Well, I live in a condo. I don't have a big, I have a deck and a front porch.
All right, let's pool all of our money and get Andy the most high-powered leaf blower we can buy.
Oh yeah, the groundskeeping crew comes by and I'm so jealous. They got the gas-powered ones with the backpacks, and I just have the electric one. It's dope, blows leaves, but
Part of me kind of wants Stoltzfus to win because I want to see him versus Pfeiffer again. I want.
they'll never be in the same class. Who they're giving Piper? They're giving Piper like a legit contender.
Just like short notice, Joe's opponent falls out. Like Joe, get your loss back here.
By the way, turning these live lines on, I don't like what I'm seeing from Soriano. I really don't. Am I crazy? He
He's
rocks.
swinging.
What time are you at?
I'm at 241.
Okay,
You're a little ahead. You see,
like 2 seconds.
Well, Stoltzfus is landing this body kick.
Just saying, Soriano.
520 is egregious.
It's terrible, especially if he gets this little clinch here. I think I like Stoltzfus at 2-1.
Ooh. I can't get there yet, but don't let me stop you.
Okay. Because this Soriano needs to win this round. His cardio does not get better. And I like those body kicks from Stoltzfus, man. Those are paying dividends.
You're 100% right about that, pal.
Soriano, hands at hips. Look at those hands at those hips. I got Stoltzfus at 2-1. Little sprinkle.
Ooh. I don't know if Puna can knock him out at this point, Andy. You might be right.
This is the thing. Like, Soriano, I think, needed to get him knocked out.
Ooh,
Oh,
baby.
oh.
Ooh, baby. All right, Lang, I'm with you. Let's go.
Come on, Dustin.
Let's salvage something out of this night. Yeah, he might have thrown everything he had at him. Oh, God. Yeah, now
That's all right.
Fucking
But Soriano's low volume. He's just going to throw one.
Oh, boy. Oh! Did he just steal that round?
Round one goes to Stoltzfus. If there was any question, that was absolutely. He got a takedown and a knockdown.
A big takedown, too.
Yeah.
Big takedown.
Minus 145. He's minus 145 on DraftKings.
I'm happy with my plus money on it.
I'm
All right, buddy, let's go.
Very happy with the position I hold.
Mm-hmm. I've never understood the fascination with Soriano. I mean, or Stoltzfus, but let's just talk about. Everybody talks about Puna like he's some juggernaut.
Yeah, I don't get it either.
When?
Come on, Dustin. I think you're going to see more wrestling. I think you're going to. I think you're going to see another
if you don't.
takedown or two.
Oh God! I got to get some more food after this fight. Man. Yup, he might have thrown everything he had at him in that round.
Oh, I see the live lines.
Ooh. He's got to go back to those body kicks.
Yeah, I agree. I don't like standing and just. Live lines are pretty even.
There you go.
Yeah, there's that front kick to the body. Keep doing that.
Just everything with Puna is just these big motions.
Mm-hmm.
Now I'm terrified. I just remembered it's in Texas.
That's all right. That's all right. Oh, what a body kick, bro.
Nice.
Oh,
nice.
let's
Get there.
do this.
Yeah, baby.
That was beautiful. Ride this man. Tire this man out. Just ride him. Ride that man like a fucking bucking Bronco.
He's wide open. Oh, you're too fucking late. He could have got the second hook in.
Yeah.
But this is
I
good.
would just enjoy him tiring out Soriano.
This is good.
Did you see how easy he picked him up?
Oh, yeah, when he gets his hands around him, I mean.
Yeah.
There's what was the breakdown for Puna? Division 3 All-American. Like, okay.
Okay, all right.
Division 3?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, why couldn't that have been a knockout slam?
Go for 3.
Well, we lose on the other ones.
Stay on him, Dustin.
Yep, keep
There
on
you
this
go.
wrestling.
Love
Love
it.
it. Yes, yes. Do the wheelbarrow. He picked him up by the back legs.
Get that other hook in. Get the other hook in.
Oh,
There
oh,
you
oh.
go. Oh, baby.
Ooh, minute 24.
Oh, Andy, I think he's under.
Come on. It's close. It's close.
It's so close.
He doesn't have the full body triangle though.
No,
Look,
he's
it's
off.
got a-
See, he's off the angle. He's
Yeah,
off.
he's
Oh,
half. This is it. This is gonna be it. This is gonna
Nah.
be it. This is gonna be it. We're gonna cash. Corbin, God damn it, you're ahead of us. Corbin, wait till we
oh,
celebrate.
it's under.
That's it. That's
Yes.
it.
Great fucking call, buddy. Great call, buddy.
Yes. Who is Soriano
Great
to be
call.
a minus 340? Give me a break. Alrighty.
What'd you get him at?
I got him at plus 200.
Nice bad. Nice bad.
Yeah, as soon as Soriano didn't knock him out in the first half of the first round, the fuck out of here.
Kmart Tom Hardy wins it again. All right. I've been thinking this all week. Don't tell me he doesn't look like Tom Hardy.
It's pretty, yeah, it's
He
pretty
fucking
good.
looks just like
It's
Tom
pretty
Hardy.
good. That's pretty good. Oh, man.
That's all right, Corbin. At least you weren't like motherfucker. Then we would have been really
Yeah,
upset.
then I'm flying England. I'm using this month's HOA fees to fly to England.
and your eye insurance and dental.
Yeah. Well, here's the other thing that has happened, and I we got rid of dental insurance because I have good teeth. My wife has good teeth, and so my dentist, I was like, hey, I'm getting rid of dental insurance, so I'm just paying out of pocket, and my wife's doctor, they've just started a thing for people without insurance. You just pay a yearly fee, and you get
Yeah.
2 visits and something. Mm-hmm. And I was like, time out. So instead of paying my insurance company, I can pay you once a year, and I get 2 visits and an emergency, and blah blah blah, and it's less than that. And they were like, yeah, that's what more people are wanting, so that's what we're offering. It's like, done.
Sign me up.
Done.
We had it before Tara started working at the hospital. I got
Yeah.
two cleanings a year.
Yeah.
And everything else that happened, you were fucked. But you know what? Whatever. You got a cavity. You let it go for a while.
Yeah.
I was like, all right. I just went last week and got my first. I've never had a cavity before, ever.
Aw.
Got my first 2 cavities filled. And they pull out the bill with the insurance. And I'm like, how much is this?
Yeah.
I was only in there for a half hour. You guys know that, right? It's like, that's with the insurance. They're like, oh yeah, well, some extra filler and the UV hardening and blah, blah, blah.
Corbin, you're not getting it for free. You're not getting it for free.
We pay for everything.
You're paying for everything. It's just who you're paying.
Corbin, I would love, and I will offer this, if you ever take an extended vacation, I would love to show you the U.S., buddy. If you ever come to the East Coast, I will.
He was talking about.
I know.
He was talking about coming to Chicago. So, all right. So here's the next one. This next fight is so polarizing, Jim. It's the most polarizing fight. You missed it, so I'll set the stage. For those of you that were here earlier, I'm gonna go over it again. So this is the comment.
Somebody got mad at your video?
Yeah. So I'll read the comment. Mm-hmm. Actually, I'll just pull up the comment from this guy. So we can read along with it because I had so much fun with this comment. Present, share screen, window. I'm going with this one. Okay, so I do these UFC videos, and Jim, you got the full effect when we did the PFL. Aggressive PFL fans, right?
I fucking loved it. It was so much fun.
It was crazy, right?
Responding to people was so much fun.
Yeah. All right, so let's read this comment. So,
What we got?
all right, so Noah. All right, so I talked about Stoltzfus winning. I talked about Clay Guida possibly winning, and so Noah says, "This is a joke. I respect your breakdown, but to pick Clay Guida, who is 42 years old, and his last performance was also absolutely not good. Misspelling. He didn't wrestle, misspelling, or kick. Just boxed, misspelling. A better boxer for 9 minutes. He got, misspelling, outstruck by a half as good striker than Silva. No, Silva is. And even when he will wrestle, mispronunciation, Silva's more physically imposing than Clay. And he has, than Glay, not Clay, Glay, and he has an elite BJJ. I think Silva will be minus 500. And then he says something about Costa winning. Then he says, I bet 10 grand on Silva. That's how confident I am. If I lose this bet, I subscribe to your channel. but he, but Jimmy also says, but if not, so you have to read. If I lose this bet, I subscribe to your channel. Misspelling, bad capitalization. Andy apologizes. If not, then I should get another job. So we have a lot riding on this fight. So if Clay Guida wins, he gets to subscribe to the channel and apologize. But if Clay Guida loses, I'm sorry, guys, I have to get another job. Noah Bergtaler 53 said so. So we have a lot riding on this fight.
He does know that a subscription is only $29.99 for a whole month. He doesn't have to spend 10 grand in.
Yeah, well, no, I think he meant subscribe to the channel.
I know. I don't get it. Where do they grow these people? Where do they grow them? Because they're not normal.
Oh my God.
Some of the comments on our PFL video were a riot.
Oh man, I didn't know the PFL fans were that passionate and committed.
I never brought this up, but there's a market. There's a market for Bellator breakdowns. There's a market for PFL breakdowns. Not a lot of people do it, man. And it's.
I agree.
People are starving for information on them because everybody just wants to do the UFC because that gets the likes. And you know how deep I go down the rabbit hole.
Yep.
On these shitty MMA cards, like if there's a video out there on it, I'll watch it. Just to get as much info as I can because you don't know anything about half these guys. There's a market for it. But the freaks that can come out of the woodwork, man, killing them with kindness is the best thing in the world. It's just a riot. Is then their response is always so nice. Like, oh, I do agree with your point of view, and I appreciate the comment. Like, well, you basically just told me I was a piece of shit about 5 minutes ago. Now I'm your best friend.
Oh, man.
Andy needs to get a new job.
We could get a leaf blower job. Probably be a lot stressful than this shit. Than watching Zach Reese get power bombed by Cody Brundage.
You know what I actually might do?
Blowing leaves.
I might apply to Public Works.
Okay.
Mow baseball fields, blow leaves, clean drains, put up Christmas decorations, just work for the town.
My buddy did that for about a year, and he was like, the money sucks, but he's like, man, they just gave me fields to mow, and I just
just this all day. You're fucking Forrest Gump. you're Forrest Gumping it, and you get
like,
benefits.
Dan, are you serious? He's like, love it, man. AirPods in, hands over.
Yep.
Just driving straight lines. Just love it.
I'm already out plowing snow personally. Instead, I could get into a dump truck with a giant plow and plow highways. Like,
yep.
just drive.
Oh, man. That's funny. Yes, John. Tate's fine ass did win.
Oh, God, you guys with the Tate obsession.
I know.
Ugh.
Everyone was on Puna. I pat myself on the back on that one. I sniffed that one out from the very beginning.
You did? You did? I liked Puna. I didn't think he was minus 500 or 380.
No. No.
I don't like Stoltzfus, but you were on that live bet, buddy. Great way to approach it, too.
Yeah, I did. I did say in the video, live bet this thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go grab my next bottle of wine.
I was just going to say the same thing. 5-minute break.
Oh, I'll be right back.
5-minute break, guys.
All right. Oh, John. Oh, John, you just missed. We called it on Stoltzfus. Called it on Stoltzfus to win.
Okay. Oh, shit. One second.
Yeah, there were underdogs. The first two fights, underdogs won. Tate was underdog. Jared Gooden was the underdog. Cody Brundage, motherfucker, won.
Okay.
So what's your theory on Aaron Rodgers back practicing?
You're just fucking kicking a man while he's down, aren't you?
Oh, I mean,
listen.
why? Like, why? What's the deal?
Why would you not want him back practicing?
What you gonna make a playoff run?
No.
You're gonna get him hurt more?
Here's the deal. Who thinks this is all about this season? It's
That's
not.
true.
To me, it's nothing about this season.
Oh, okay.
If he comes back and plays one game at the end of the year, this is all about next year.
Okay.
Most of our team is under contract. Like, we don't have a big free agent class. And honestly, everybody that's becoming a free agent fucking blows. So who gives a shit anyway? So
Okay.
like they're kind of set up like pretty good.
Okay.
If you ask me, they are going to invest in this offensive line like there's no tomorrow for next year.
Okay.
And getting Aaron back and getting the culture that Aaron Rodgers will bring, the practice habits.
Okay.
Back with the coaching staff. Like, seeing it firsthand, he was so involved with every aspect of this team, you know, as soon as he was signed.
Yeah.
Personnel, playbook, everything. And I think he needs to know that he can be back.
Okay.
It's a mental thing. I don't think it means shit about this season. They're done. They're not making the playoffs. The AFC is a freaking murderer's row.
Yeah.
There's way too many teams that are in the mix for the wild card. They're not going to make it back. I think it's just all laying groundwork. I really, really do. I really do. I think it's the smart thing to do, is to lay some groundwork for next year. You're telling the coaches nobody's getting fucking fired.
Yeah.
Nobody's, we're not revamping anything. We're going to hit a do-over on our plan for this year, which was to have Aaron, Hackett, Salah, the coaching staff, great defense. Got a draft coming up. We got a free agent class coming up. They're going to load up the offensive line because they have to.
God, I love Jets fans. I love this. I'm here for all
Why?
of it. No, I
What am I saying that's delusional, though? Because most Jets fans are like, he's coming back and we're going to make the playoffs. And
no, you're not. Like, please tell them no, you're not. Like,
no. Oh, you got to steer the
I think
argument
that's
there.
crazy to put him out there. There's no reason to risk it. I don't get it. Actually, I do get it. I truly believe that Aaron Rodgers is still hell-bent on the whole COVID thing and not getting vaccinated. He wants to prove that his way of healing from things is better than anybody else's, and he's so smart, and he knows best. And I'm terrified he's going to go out there on a Achilles that's not 100%, that feels good and he re-tears it.
You think he re-tears it? Oh,
If he pushes it too hard, he's going to.
oh, it's not.
I have a buddy that's had 3 of them.
Mm-hmm.
He played in the NFL, and
Oh, really?
yeah, played for Seattle, played for Carolina. Tore one, got cut from Seattle, moved to Carolina, tore it first day of training camp. Tore his other one, so then went up to CFL, Canadian Football League, played for a bit, and then tore it. Yeah, I mean. Yeah, he just had to have thigh surgery. Like, yeah, he's.
Yeah, it can
I
get
mean, when you
ugly.
look at him, he played on my trampoline dodgeball team. When you look at him, I mean, he looks like a linebacker. His senior year, he was like I think he was like the second leading tackler in the Big Ten. Played for Purdue. Oh yeah, he was a beast. But like when you looked, like when you would, if I would stand next to him, like it was hilarious because he's just this fucking monster. And then if you would pick and you're like, who's the most injury-prone guy of these two? It's like, oh, it's not even close. It's him.
He's not retiring, Kay. He's not.
No.
He will not go out like that. He will not let
No.
himself go out like that.
All right, here we go.
But yeah, they need a backup plan. You guys are right.
Come on, Clay.
Oh, I'm so against you on this.
I am rooting for Silva because I know everybody and their mother has money on it.
Mm-hmm.
So,
If Clay wins, we got to see who puts up the old head parlay. Clay and Tate going against the public, baby. I feel like this is a Samson situation. Like Clay cut his hair. I think he lost his power.
Yeah, I'm going to let the fine folks at Wager Talk know I earned a subscription.
That leg kick hurt him?
Does Silva know he can punch?
I think he's just kind of.
He's like, Jesus Christ, this guy stop moving?
I love that Clay got him against the fence and like teed off on him. It was like, nah.
I know.
Nah.
I know. He doesn't care though. Clay is on pace to throw 900 punches in this fight. This is hilarious. I got to tell you, I hope Silva's like not waiting for Clay to slow down. He won't.
I think he just doesn't want to get taken down. He's just not willing to put himself out there yet. His eyes busted up already. Oh, Clay.
How? When did he get hit?
Because he's fucking 42.
Did he hit himself? When was there a strike landed? His eyes are, his cheeks already bleeding.
I'm not 40. I sneezed and I hurt my back. He's 42 and he's in a cage fight. That's why he's bleeding.
So true. It's like Guida's landed 68 shots. Silva's landed 1 and is winning the damage battle. He just tried to punch the thigh of Silva. Did anyone see that? He's trying to work the thigh.
Where's the takedown?
The damage.
There's the next fight. You give Clay Darren Elkins.
Oh, no. Crowd would love it.
Oh, I'd love it.
Crowd would love it.
I can't believe Clay's not even trying to wrestle.
Lines
are off. Oh, there it is.
Was it an uppercut or did he
Yep,
slip?
it was an uppercut. Nope. He hurt him bad.
Uh-oh.
Damn it. They locked the lines right before I could bet it. Silva was down a minus 190. Fuck. Now, this is interesting, Andy, because if he doesn't finish him...
Yeah, you're right.
This is really interesting. Oh.
You're so right, though. Like, if Clay survives this, and come on, Clay.
Oh, locked again. Oh, here comes the counter wrestling.
Yeah, it was an uppercut. You're right.
Look at Clay. I'm good. We're okay.
He's crazy, man. I got to say, 10-9 Clay.
Think so?
I mean, the biggest moment was obviously Silva, so you're looking at that. But it's Texas, and the crowd loves Clay Guida. They are chanting his name, and I wouldn't put anything past it. And like you said, Silva not finishing him there, Clay's cardio is not going away. We'll see. Listen, I have no illusions that this is an uphill battle for the position that I have. But
you don't sound like Bubbles when he called Paul Craig 1-1 or Classic 1-1 the other week.
just saying, Clay's gonna make it interesting. Oh, hold on, 10-8, 10-8 for Silva. You're insane. Saved at 10-8. What the? Dude, come on.
I mean, Clay won. He won 2 minutes in that first round.
Yeah, he was the one pushing forward, and
dude, no matter what, Clay Guida's the fucking man. Who the hell would have thought he'd still be fighting? Of all the guys from that generation, Clay Guida's still out here going 15.
It's good. Come on, Clay.
Dude, he's plus 300. Oh, is this the submission? Is this the submission?
It doesn't. No, he doesn't have it. No. But he ended up on top.
That's trouble.
I guess Clay was trying to get out of the submission, but yeah, he gave up a.
Don't fuck around with him down here. This just screams like reverse single leg, and he ends up on top.
Real American, I disagree. If you drop someone, they do not give you a 10-8.
Oh, that knee hurt. Oh, that knee hurt.
Yeah, he's...
Oh!
Fight of the night.
Oh, yeah.
We're getting there.
I mean, I missed the first couple, but this is definitely the fight of the night for me.
Oh. Clay's just taking 5 clean knees to the face.
Oh, that's tight.
I think he's going to blow his arms out if he doesn't have it.
Oh, he's not going to get it.
I don't think he's going to get it either.
Get it. Oh, my gosh. Oh, Clay's on his back.
That was a lot of energy.
All right, so that's half a round, okay? So first half of the round.
Listen to that crowd, bro. Listen to that crowd. Oh, man. This is bonkers. Is that blood coming out of the... Oh, is it cauliflower ear from Silva?
I think it's off Clay's face, to be honest with you.
Could be.
God, those knees. My Lord.
How did he not... Dude, get up, Clay. Don't put yourself in that position.
I think Silva's going to end up winning this round just because Clay's done nothing with it, man. So, I mean, even if he gets a takedown now with a minute left.
What time are you at?
I'm at 127.
Okay. We'll see. I think this is going to be a classic, Jim.
Wow, really?
I do. The judges give him the third round. Silva's doing a good job getting up.
I'm going to reverse Clay it.
Reverse Clay it? Is that what you said?
Yeah, I'm going to
Look at this. Oh, another slam.
He landed too much in the first half of the round.
Okay.
That's what I'm thinking. If we're going to go by scoring, I know the crowd. Oh, it's fucking Texas, too. But he landed so much damage in the beginning of this round here. So it's got to be 2-1.
I can't believe Silva's minus 230 live. That's crazy.
That's a bad number.
That's
a bad number.
crazy.
I was watching for it to get under 200. Because it took a jump. But no, I'm not laying 230. Fucking Clay after every round. He's like,
Clay.
all right,
Plus 175.
okay.
I almost want to take it.
Oh, you're sick.
What am I talking about? I got a subscriber waiting. Guy's shitting his pants right now.
You think Clay is up 2? You think he won both?
I
Am I nuts here, guys? Am I nuts?
I
And
think
Andy
you're
and
nuts,
Wheeler,
man.
right?
I
Really?
think this is so close.
Wow.
I do.
Fucking A. Clay's going to fight this entire fight like this at 42, and tomorrow he's going to get up at 3 a.m. and go deep-sea fishing.
And do it again.
Yeah, and book a fight like tomorrow. Like, all right, we're good.
Yes. He's fight Jim Miller at UFC 300.
Do you see Jim got a fight contract, by the way?
Uh-uh.
Oh, after this fight, we'll look at that matchup. I like it. This fight has everything going against it. I'm looking at it now, wondering why I bet it.
Uh-oh. If he does it again, he's getting a point taken.
Are you serious? It's Mark Smith, it's Texas, and it's a close fight. I just realized what I got myself into.
Anything can happen.
Mm-hmm. My God, the number keeps dropping.
I know.
The freaking technique on Clay Guida, man.
It's amazing.
It's
amazing.
Just a picture of perfect technique. If there was a style called caveman style, he would be a 10th degree black belt of it.
Clay's going to wait here just a little bit, do like this, and then he's going to push up and try and squeak out the end of the round.
Oh, big head kick. And he eats it.
Dude, if he didn't go down with those knees, like...
Got a circle. All right, first half of the round. Who do you got?
It's razor close. It is so close.
Silva's landed the bigger shots. Clay's just so damn active that he just visually it negates everything.
It just looks like he's fine and he's controlling the fight here. Now, once we get to 2 minutes, I think you're going to see Clay try and wrestle here.
Oh.
Okay, this is the 2-minute mark. Clay's going to...
That's an interesting defense. He's trying to spread them cheeks. What are you doing there? They pulled the lines. Oh, they're back. Ooh, he's got a front choke deep. I don't know if he's got his hands together, though. Oh, don't wrestle. That's a really stupid move by Silva. Like, separate from this.
Yeah, if you're
giving him
Silva,
his
you're
only-
you're
Yeah,
you're,
see,
you're
that,
asking
like-
for trouble.
There's that single leg that he's going for. Like, it's just dumb.
Oh my God, this is so close, man.
I'm not.
This is a good look for Silva.
Don't go for a guillotine, you idiot. You know he's gonna. Oh, at least he was smart enough to let go. I thought we were gonna get a third slam knockout.
He may have just he may
Won
have
it.
yeah, with that without going down, he may have won it. If he goes down and
fucked.
Guida's on top, yeah. What a fight.
Fucking props to Clay, man. You know what? I'm not a big autograph guy. what I want.
42 years old.
That's one I fucking want. I want a Clay. Guida
Good
autograph.
Lord.
I want to meet that motherfucker. That's what I want.
I think it's going to, man.
It's gotta be Silva. That was a bad look at the end. Like, yeah, it was a close round, but that was a bad look. Mark Smith gonna take a point. Yep. Where'd that come from?
Fucking french fries are still there. Does it eat that?
This is gonna be close. What are they gonna do? All right. Don't tell us, Corbin. That being said, Clay made that fight way closer than I thought it was going to be. You're not wrong about it being a move or two here or there. That fight goes a different way.
Yep.
It just happened to be when everything happened. And no, you guys don't need a new job.
That was close.
Yeah, like you're right. If he gets taken down at the end of that round,
That's
or
tough.
like say the second round, Clay gets a little bit more control time earlier than 2 minutes into the round, that round's going to go the other way. Like if Clay got 3 minutes of control time, they're giving him that round. Mm-hmm. Whew. I hit that live a little harder than I probably should have, but it worked out. Full transparency there. I got to give Tara Hammond something real quick.
Okay.
Be back for the next fight.
We proved our point. Clay didn't win, but dipshit on the YouTube channel was sweating. Okay. Brady Gastelum. All right, let's get this one to start round 2, please. I'll give Ian Gary this. He knows how to stay in the headlines. Oh man. All right, I'm gonna tell the guy I quit. I'm emailing my resignation to Wager Talk right now. Wonder if he'll give me I wonder if he'll hit the like and subscribe button just because I was close. Next 3 fights to all start round 2. Brady, Font, Turner. Okay, that's interesting. All right, that's interesting. Okay, so wow, everyone gave Silva rounds 1 and 3. That last little sequence, wow. That last sequence may have given him the. Who you got in the Bobby fight? I just don't trust Jalin Turner. I would lean Bobby. I have not bet it. I think Jalin Turner's cardio is suspect. Everyone thinks he's amazing, except he's 13-7 as a pro. He's lost his last 2. He blew it against Dan Hooker, who he was beating, and he let Dan Hooker steal the win with a broken arm. Short notice. I'm not sure he's that motivated for this fight. Like, it would not. I'll wait for Jim to get back, and I'll run this theory by him. I can't believe that guy made the weight. Tattoos on that man. Chase Hooper is weighed in. This is really interesting. That's really interesting. Chase Hooper just put out a video showing about how when he was against Jordan Levitt, when Levitt tried to pick him up, Hooper just let go of his submission. He said he did that on purpose. That's really, really interesting. All right, so we got Brady and Gastelum. Everyone's on Gastelum. I liked Gastelum. What's terrifying is the line hasn't moved. That is absolutely terrifying.
Duty calls.
All right, Jim.
Hit me.
Conspiracy theory. Andy has entered the building.
Nice.
Ready?
Ready.
Jalin Turner saves the fight, gets a nice payday, gets Bobby Green still in the co-main. Jalin Turner does UFC a solid, takes the loss, which means he's now on a 3-fight losing streak. UFC throws him the easiest cupcake ever in the next fight, and Jalin Turner wipes the mat with whoever he fights next. Loss on this fight, ass whooping when they give him some like fucking chump. Out of nowhere, they're just like, yeah, you're getting you're getting this guy to break your 3-fight losing streak.
It all lines up. I'm going to be shocked if they don't tell him to move up a weight class, to be honest with you. Which brings a whole different list of matchups.
I just don't
really
see why
shitty
Jalin
fighters.
Turner takes this. Why did he take
No,
this
that's
fight?
what makes no sense. It makes no sense, man. It makes no sense. What do you think of the plus 3.5 on Fig with the size being the way it is? Rob Font's tough to finish. If it goes to decision, you think Rob Font
Wins all three?
three?
No, I don't.
Right? It's minus 165.
It's a pretty good one because I couldn't believe how similar in size they were.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I was looking at it and I was like, wait, why couldn't Fig take him down? Sandhagen did it with one arm.
Yeah.
Well, I know Casey, he takes the fight for money, but you got to think about more things. If he loses, this is 3 losses in a row.
Yeah.
They cut people for 4 losses in a row. Now, you're not going to cut Jalin Turner, but the point is this is a strange fight unless there's behind-the-scenes deals, which happens all the time on these short notice things. Remember when Bobby Green fought Makhachev?
Yeah.
What the hell was that?
Bobby Green steps in. What?
Wait.
Why? Oh, yeah.
Against who?
Bobby want money. That's
Makhachev?
why.
Islam Makhachev or Bill Makhachev?
Bobby's older. He needs to, like, for Jalin to do this at the point in his career, I think is a bad management move, unless
Yeah.
there's something worked out behind the scenes.
Oh, man. So fun.
Oh, Kay, he is the epitome of first round looks like a monster. And then you're like, how is he not finishing this guy he's fighting? And next thing you know, it's the third round. You're like,
Yeah.
All right. I've heard a pretty hot take about Renzo Gracie Philly with this fight. So,
Really?
how they're a piece of shit gym now. And they all suck.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Pat Sabatini.
Oh, okay.
Makes sense.
All right, all
There's
right.
been if you look up their roster, a lot of guys dropping the ball and not making big improvements. So if Sean Brady's legit, he's got to show some kind of improvement in his striking.
Oh, for sure.
I was actually surprised that Kelvin wasn't looking way bigger at face-offs to Brady. I expected him to look bigger. But it just shows how small he is in that other weight class.
Yes.
You're like, why are you fighting there? Just keep your weight down, will you?
Okay, here we go. Does Brady get the takedown?
Looks like he's gonna.
Looks like he's going to.
All right, well.
Uh-oh.
Kelvin, don't be a fucking schmuck. Make it to round 2, please.
It's like, seriously.
Come on. Not good.
Oh, there you go. Roll into it.
Now, this is also something else that we don't know. At the end of this round, man. Brady's 620 already. Let's see if this gets to round 2. What Brady looks like. This is stupid number movement.
Yeah.
God, it's a lot of time to work.
You know what's interesting is look how big their torsos are.
Yeah.
Laying next to each other and on top of each other. Like,
Well, Kelvin's wide, man.
yeah. So's Brady.
Yeah. Ooh, ooh, ooh,
Yes, Kelvin.
ooh. Oh, boy.
No, Kelvin.
Smart, Gastelum. Very, very smart. Ooh. shit.
What?
Every time the lines lock,
You free? Yeah, I get it.
I crap my pants.
I know what you're saying.
When you have an over, you're like, ah! No. Wow. Work up. Defend the hands.
It's amazing the technique when you see these guys that are like actual wrestlers that like wrestled in high school and college and like like Gastelum all four like crawls over to the fence and like but you know before you watch Silva Guida, Silva's like just looks completely different.
He just jumps guillotine. That's his takedown defense.
It's true. Like,
Can't stop it. Might as well go with it. Get to round 2. Come on.
that's all right. We'll take this. Ride this into round 2. Okay. There's the first leg of the show, best bet. We'll take it.
Yeah. I took it with Silva.
You what?
I took it with Silva. So, yeah, just Lions from here.
Patrick says Iowa team total over half is going to be a sweat. Well, here's the thing about that game that I actually thought about was like just wondering at what point
Early.
Well, no, at what point are field goals non-existent? Like so like if you have like do you know what I mean? Like if they're at 14, why would Iowa kick a field goal? So if you have a team total like 2.5 or something, you're kind of going, well, they're not going to kick a field goal because a field goal does them no good. It's the Big Ten championship game. Like the field goal does you nothing if Michigan's up 14-0. You know what I mean?
There is the theory that a lot of coaches go by, which is get something on the board. Just get something on the board.
It's
like
cute.
To start.
It's cute.
Doesn't get you anywhere.
Oh, great. Now we're down 17-3, guys.
I mean, you've seen it before in the NFL. A team's down 40-0 and they kick the field goal.
Yeah, by dumb coaches.
There's a lot of dumb coaches.
It's true. You're 100% right about that. There's some bad coaches. Ooh.
Did Gastelum hurt his knee in the first round?
I almost said that to you. That movement looked really awkward from
In
him.
the first round, it looked like he got caught by a punch when he went down, and I think he stumbled. I'm trying to see if it looks swollen or he got kicked, but that looked really goofy.
Uh-oh.
What?
Lines are off. I wonder if Brady finishes him here. Arm triangle.
It's a feat if he does, man. Oh, boy.
Yeah, there's no lines on this fight.
Oh, they're
Uh-oh.
up. They're up. Brady's minus 1450.
Oh, okay.
Oh, he just went to Mount. There you go.
I was trying to take Brady because I'm with you. I thought Gastelum on that when Gastelum got taken down, he squatted down and it looked like he didn't have any power or something weird happened.
And with his injury history,
Let's see. Always follow the money when everyone's on Gastelum and the line doesn't move.
it's getting to the point where I'll speak for myself. I'm going to have to start betting it.
Yeah.
It's getting silly now. We've seen
Yeah.
this over and over and over again. It's like you were talking about with primetime football. Cross off the obvious play that everybody's on and move on. The books are the books for a reason. It's like they're fishing for that obvious play and they want all the money on that. So again, let's go back. Bilal Muhammad does not suck. Okay, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah. Yeah, right?
He's the most. I have made so much plus money off Bilal Muhammad. Like even live betting him, he's just always undervalued. Gastelum's getting mauled.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, you're right, Corb. This happened last fight, so it must happen this fight. Look at the football game last night. The Oregon game. Every breakdown. I don't see how they can't score 60, 70 again. It's not really a offensive explosion game, really.
No, you don't. No, you don't bet him inside the distance.
No, hell no.
By the way, Corbin, I got Unibet. The website Unibet. Corbin told me they don't let you bet very much on there. He wasn't kidding.
Oh, really?
I didn't make one real wager on there. All I did was arbitrage. And I'm down to like $7. They won't let me bet more than $7. I put 1,000 in there. They won't let me bet more than $7 per bet on Unibet. Corbin, you told me about them. It's like
That's your paper trading site. Like all your free plays, you put $1 on each
true.
play.
Yes.
Just use it as a paper site.
Yeah, I'll be lucky if they let me win. Let me bet $1.
I
I put
wait.
$1,000 in. I tried to bet $100. They're like, you can bet 71. I was like, that's a pretty specific number.
Yeah.
And it's all gone downhill from there.
I can see it. Andy puts $200 in Unibet. Turns it into $400, okay? Over the course of a year with like $1. It does better than any other thing that we give out.
It wasn't even like I was tuning them up. You can't tune them up. Like, Unibet. Inform Clint? What do I have to inform Clint about? I stopped arbitrage betting. Recipe for getting blocked. I haven't been blocked. Not on like Caesars and FanDuel and Bet Rivers and like, and the key is to not overdo it. Like do like one maybe two bets a day. That's it. Like where you get in trouble is when you're flooding your sports book with a bunch of them.
I have an idea. Let me know if you want to do this or not. So, you know, we try to guess Bubbles underdog parlay, by the way.
Oh, Bubbles, do you have an underdog?
By the way,
parlay?
we're waiting. Since you guys are getting damn sharp with sack
Oh,
pops,
Brady's just
dude, this is a
Brady's
wash.
on top of him again.
That leg's got to be hurt.
I agree. Something's not right with Gastelum.
Yeah.
He doesn't look right. I'm not saying he's like he would be amazing. He's not right. There's something not right.
No, I mean, he's a good wrestler, and he's getting...
He's not even
run
competitive.
through. No.
Yeah, he's just trying to survive.
Brady's already in mount. Here's the arm triangle. Oh, dude, he's going to get it.
If he gets that
Oh,
left
he's got it.
almost over, he's on the wrong side.
Oh, look at Gastelum.
How about that?
Oh, no.
All right, so let's. So
So-
Bubbles, get ready.
So since these sharp guys like
Oh,
Kay
oh,
say,
oh, 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 oh!
oh, please tap.
I don't think he has it completely.
It's still tap, Kevin. You don't need 6 months of rehab.
Oh no!
Yeah. Smart. Tap. Not that we want
Damn.
you to, but
That was a dominating performance from Brady. That was an ass whooping.
follow the money, buddy. Follow the money.
Okay, what's your first one, Jim? What do you think?
Well, I was let's see if these fuckers can guess them because they're all getting sharp and putting them in the comments and they're stealing them. So
Oh. All right, guys. So who do we think Bubbles is underdog parlay? I have the
bubbles up. All right, let's pull them up.
Bubbles. You're getting ready for your underdog parlay. We always do this thing where we guess, and we get pretty close.
Have we got one recently? I don't think we've had. We've been like one away.
I have one obvious, and I think I have two that I like. I will give you one that is a surefire lock. That is in Bubbles parlay.
I got one. Okay. Well, it's got to be big odds. So right. What was the minimum? Like plus 1,000. All right. What do you got?
I think the gimme is the Broncos to win against the Texans.
Okay.
That's my big one that I'm passionate about that I think is in his parlay. John says 49. No. So every pick for Bubbles is an underdog.
Yes,
So you got to find a team with plus points. Mm-hmm. So every single one. So Corbin says Titans, Browns, Broncos. So we do have a Broncos one. So
I think I agree with Corbin on the Titans.
you like the Titans.
Yeah, I think he's got the Titans in there. So
Okay,
he's got to have another big one.
Oh, that's plus one.
What?
The Titans are minus 102 on the money line. That's not an underdog parlay. Come on.
But it's still technically an underdog if you put it with another giant one, as long as it's minus 1,000, right?
It's pretty lame. The other one that I thought was interesting was the Browns.
I would agree with you on that.
New quarterback. I know he's Flacco, but there's
Doesn't
going to be
matter.
wrinkles. Thank you, but thank you, Bubbles.
Excuse me and Corbin. Psh, come on. Okay, fine. Let's go real nuts here. Does he dare pick the Jets over the Falcons?
No. So all right. Browns, could we go sneaky with the Packers? Chiefs?
He's got a set on him if I can't get there.
Okay.
You might be right, knowing Bubbles. You might be
All right.
right.
Tough slate.
I agree with you on the Browns. I agree with you 100% on the Browns. And what was our first one? The Broncos. So what do you think for the third one?
Broncos, what was it? Browns, you thought?
Browns, Broncos. I agree with you.
Browns, Broncos. The Saints are so banged up on defense. I mean, their entire
know.
defense their entire defense is backups. I can't get there with Lions, not the Commanders. Oh, think head coach. Think head coach. Panthers just fired their coach. Panthers come out and they beat the Buccaneers. It's the Broncos, the Browns, and the Panthers.
Drum roll.
Yeah, my iPad is totally fucked. I lost it. I gotta spend a lot of time.
You got enough going on.
Yeah,
Over the
yeah.
UFC break, you play with it, all right?
Is that it, Bubbles? Is it the Broncos, the Browns, and the Panthers? Panthers, Eagles,
fucker.
Eagles.
So close again. Ooh, you son of a
I'm stunned he didn't go the Broncos. That was my
Eagles, huh?
man. Okay, all right.
Hey, there you go. Give Miesha Holly. Miesha and Holly home one more time. The rematch nobody wanted. I'm liking Fig more and more that I sit here.
I like that plus
Especially
3.
Especially watching Font warm up and just looking like,
You're looking like Rob Font.
yeah, homeless and confused. And
I just worry about the older guy moving up a weight division.
I know, but
Jim, we have got to commit to the baby theory more. Avila, baby.
yeah,
We really both the babies hit. Both the baby theories hit in the last UFC event. We really have to
Andy,
commit.
it's every sport.
I know.
It's
It's every
NASCAR.
individual sport. It's NASCAR. It's golf. It's
Everything.
UFC. It's these individual sports. Just have to commit.
Look, guys, after my kid comes in February, go against my picks. I'm going to suck. I'm like not going to be able to do the amount of work that needs to be done. And that goes for every sport. Like, think about it. This is me sitting on my couch. These guys got to be professionals. Up at 2 a.m. changing a shitty diaper. How you think about it. Even in NASCAR, 2 a.m. changing a shitty diaper. Got to go 202 miles an hour tomorrow. No sleep. But baby theory really,
It's a thing.
it crushed Bellator. Wasn't it Bellator?
Bellator, PFL, golf.
Yeah.
I mean. All right, so let's look at NFL weather. Chargers and Patriots, rain looks widespread, soggy one. Atlanta Jets, worst of the rain is clear before game time, lingering showers. Arizona, Pittsburgh, legitimate downpours in the area, though the coverage isn't widespread. Scattered showers, pretty good chance of getting wet at times, not raining the whole game. Winds will be picking up as these rain showers move through as well. Sustained winds, 15, 20. Carolina, Tampa, widespread rain in the area. Rain chances low. San Francisco, Philly, I think the rain is mostly gone by kickoff. We'll need to check weather pregame. But the rain is clearing out. Little to no impact. That's from Roto Grinders, who I trust every single time they're right with the weather. Roto Grinders is the weather for NFL.
Yeah, your weather predictions when you do your the weather breakdown on Road to Millions on tomorrow morning.
Yeah,
always,
it's not me. He's on Twitter at Kevin Roth WX. KevinRothWX. They are right every time. They're just.
But like when you go over them, they're like,
Yeah.
nothing changes from then till kickoff.
No.
You know, so you kind of know. All right, let's see if you guys can guess them. All right, Kay already gave away one of my sack props. Picked it.
Oh, you want to
So
do
you're
sack
getting
props?
started.
All right, hold on.
Yeah, I want to see if these guys can guess them because they've been guessing them in Prop It Up live chat. They've been guessing them here.
It's so great. I love seeing them.
It's fun guessing them. Like,
They're
Let's
great.
see what you got.
Okay, Canva.
Like somebody had a comment about it before I even logged in today. I was like, fuck it.
Alrighty. Alrighty, what do we got here?
See what I mean? Bubbles right out the gate with one.
Okay.
Nice.
You want to start with that one?
Yeah. Let me scroll down to it just to make sure the number hasn't changed. That's the one thing I don't like. If the number changes, that changes
Sure.
everything. Yeah. So he's over. He's a full sack. He's minus 115. The number changed. You could have got it at plus money
Okay.
before. So it's a good one. Because of it being over 0.75, it's not my favorite one of
Okay.
the weekend. Probably my favorite one. It's going to be this Christian Wilkins, over 0.25. I'm not playing Bradley Chubb because he's a full sack and he is a little bit banged up. The Commanders, fun fact, might be without their starting center tomorrow.
Uh-oh.
Just came out. So let's take that crappy offensive line. And,
You're only saying they're crappy because they give up 4 sacks a game.
well, this is how much I like this. It's half a sack. You have a interior pass rusher
Yeah.
who's second on the team in sacks going up against a backup center against a team that can't run the ball, has to throw the ball, and is going to play from behind.
Okay.
It all adds up. So that's my number one of the weekend. And I still have to stick with TJ Watt. So if you want to do a play with another money line, I would do this one. I mean, TJ's in the running for Defensive Player of the Year. He's going up against Arizona. They're at home. Arizona on the road, never a good situation. Kyler Murray on the road, not going to be a good situation. Possible bad, like wet weather, like we were saying. His mobility's worse. So, like, if you take TJ, I took the Chiefs plus 3.5 with that. That got me down to, I believe it's minus 105. I think it was somewhere around there. It might be
Okay.
better now. I'm going to keep it pretty low volume. Some really crazy odds. Don't bet these crazy guys, but I mean, you have Andrew Van Ginkel, Zach Sider. Both of these guys are filling in for Jalen Phillips on Miami. They're both plus money. If you want to have some fun, go for it, but I'm not betting them.
Who's the other one?
Van Ginkel and Sealer, Seiler. I think we just stick to trying to keep most of the action against the Commanders.
Love it.
But those are plus money, so.
Love
do
it.
well. But Bubbles, great freaking guess. K had Wilkins, so what do you need me for? You pick TJ Watt to get a sack? Ooh. Ain't it a kick in the ass? The books were all over your favorite parlay of the week.
What's that?
Isn't it a kick in the ass? The books were all over your favorite parlay of the week.
Which one?
The running backs for the Steelers. Sneaky bastards.
Fuckers.
I know.
FanDuel has a decent one.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, I guess how could you not be over that? But
Okay, guys.
this is a fascinating one.
These next two are like, it's pretty interesting.
God, I can't believe Figueiredo has fought like the same guy for like 3 years. It's the other weird thing about this one.
It's only happened a couple times in the history of MMA. Like, Frankie Edgar and Gray Maynard fought for 2.5 years straight. It's ridiculous. And I guess, well, even like Chuck and Randy, they didn't fight back to back to back.
Yeah.
Why? Oh. Okay.
Wow. No wonder Fig wanted to move up a division. He looks fine. Like,
He's
just size wise.
murdering himself to get down to that weight class.
Yeah.
This is interesting, though. Rob's backing him up. Yeah.
Just let Fig figure it out.
Oh, there it is. Smart.
Oh boy.
Smart.
This is
Smart.
Oh, Rob gets out of it.
Okay. He knows he can do it now, though.
Oh, good shot by Fig. Oh, he caught him again. Did you see him smirk? Did you see Fig smirk there?
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
He's mixing it up good.
Oh, boy, Rob Font.
Yeah. Yeah, what's the live line on Fig?
Okay, all right. He got up there, but
I just have to assume that Fig's cardio is going to be better.
yeah, he's fighting 5 rounds against Moreno.
And down a weight class. Like,
Yeah.
is he really gonna get tired in this fight? I gotta doubt
No,
it.
he's not getting tired, but it's just can Rob jab and piece him up on the feet.
Uh-oh. All right, let's see where this goes. Where these lines are shifting is not where I expected them to. Davison's plus money right now.
Yeah.
This is getting interesting. Oh boy. Yee. Oh.
Oh, they both landed there. Oh,
Oh, no.
Raggy.
That's the difference, man. Font jabbed him and hit him 7 times. Fig hit him once with a jab. And look at Font's face. It's already busted
Oh, it's
up.
already bleeding. Oh, yeah.
It's still plus money. Oh, do I have the balls?
He popped him again. It's the striking of Fig right now. It's not the grappling and
Power. Oh, did
wrestling.
he wobble them
He's
again?
drilled him
I
again.
can't not take plus money on him. If I have to bet on Font, I will. But
Yeah, I
I'm
think a
taking his
sprinkle on plus
money.
money on Fig is I think it's worth a sprinkle because Rob is already wearing damage, and and Rob has striking. That's it. Fig has the takedown, and now it looks like he might have the power.
And we've seen Font's face and what happens to it over.
Yeah,
It just goes the distance. He's gonna look like he went through a wood chipper. What was that fight that he had where he just got beat to a bloody pulp for 5 rounds? Was it the Sandhagen fight? No, he was wrestled.
yeah,
There was one where he broke his orbital. Remember?
yeah. And remember there was the fight against who did he Yanez where he won, he knocked him out,
Yes.
but in the first round his eye was all like messed up.
That's
Yeah.
right. That's right.
Yeah.
I mean, this is such a freaking smart approach. I can't believe I'm saying this about Deiveson because I'm not a huge fan of him, but the fact that he's not being a meathead and just saying, I'm going to be the first one to knock out Rob Font. Genius. Oh, nasty one. Nut shot.
Shaky. Shaky. Rob's face looks like he's kind of worn out already. Oh, it just Rob got attacked. You're right. Like when Font lands, like some of those punches, Fig brushes them off and then just hammers them one time.
Yeah. You can see it hurts. You can't. It's not like ow. It's like ow. My brains are a little scrambled there for a minute or two. Ooh, again.
Again, he hit him. Yep.
Well, one day Rob Font's striking defense and chin are going to come to bite him. And It's amazing how nobody can finish the guy, but
I know.
God, it's
I know.
coming. It's coming. So easy.
Oh, beautiful.
Awesome.
Oh, wow. Wow, he just settled right in there. Oh, do not give me a CLV trophy. Do not give us that bullshit CLV trophy where we have Fig at plus 100. Now he's at minus 300.
You're way ahead of that.
Do not get cocky, Fig, for Christ's sake.
Corbin, check Twitter.
Do I need to check Twitter, or is this
No,
between you
no,
two?
No, it's
Oh, I
between
see-
us.
all right.
It's
I
just
see how it
between
is.
us, Andy. Hang in there.
Come on, Fig, put a stamp on this round. You'd be up 2-0, bro. Oh, good shots to end this round. Love it.
2-0. 2-0, baby. Gotta
Let's
be
go.
2-0.
Oh, yeah, that's got to be 2-0.
Gotta be 2-0.
Got to be 2-0. Let's go.
I want 2 of these tonight. 2 fucking live bet.
It's a good one.
2 good ones.
What play did you give away, Jim? I got your text. What play?
Oh, you fucker. Why am I even texting you? We're going to talk about it.
What play? I did.
Talking about the Steelers.
Oh, dude, I've talked about the Steelers on every show I've been on.
I know.
Like, if you've watched any videos of me
I
this
know.
week, I've talked about the Steelers. And by the way,
You
Corbin,
know how the fuck I am. Come on.
Corbin puts in our NFL plays.
Yeah.
I talked to Corbin about it. Corbin makes the final decisions.
That is true. Yes.
Yeah, so
And might I add, Corbin's been fucking rocking it. So
11-2 in his last
Good
13
job, buddy.
NFL plays, Corbin. Yeah. So, no, I don't mind. I don't mind talking about play. Yeah, when I like there. Remember that Twitter account I was talking about where they give out people's free plays. I need to set up I reached out to him to set up a time to talk with him, but it was Thanksgiving week, so that was kind of stupid on my part. But I love their artwork and I like what they're doing. But yeah, I don't care about talking about things that we talked about. During the week and
I got ya.
during shows. I mean, and also I'm not the only one to notice the Cardinals can't tackle a running back. like it's not like I unearthed this unbelievable play that nobody thought of. It's like, anybody notice that the Cardinals can't stop the run?
There you go, guys. There's your big NFL breakdowns. Bet Steelers against the Cardinals and the NFL sack leader to get a sack.
Yeah, right?
Your
Oh no!
analysis
Don't give
Sorry.
those gems out.
Oh,
Oh no! They're gonna know our strategy. We're taking running backs against the Cardinals.
I needed that laugh.
Oh no! Sam Howell's gonna get sacked.
Oh, dude!
Get him!
Finish him! This
Yes!
might be it!
Separate Fig. Yes.
He's hurt bad, man.
Oh, good knee.
That fucking chin of font, man. You got 2.5 minutes, Fig. You don't have to push it here. God, how does he get through these things?
Just come on, Fig. Takedown. This is Font's last gas, like last jolt of energy.
Mm-hmm. Damn.
Takedown. Shoot a takedown and leave no doubt.
That's right. Tell him to come forward to you. Like you're gonna brawl.
Get the counter
duck under and get that double leg. Yeah, he did it! Yes! Yes!
Hey, Jim. Hey, that was a single leg. Okay.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
That was hilarious. Let it come to me. Come to me. I'll duck under. It's almost like you own a gym that teach the full mount. What do you know? Full mount's almost like you teach this to your students. That was amazing. That was amazing.
It's about time they listen to me. I know I've been screaming at the TV for years.
Yeah.
That's
Jim,
crazy.
you and me would make the best UFC corner ever.
We actually would.
Absolutely. Go hit her. She just had a baby.
Yeah.
That would be me.
Yeah. You know all that technical shit Jim just told you? All right, here's the real deal. If you don't fucking win this round, you lose the fight. When he comes in, throw said knee.
Yeah, right? Throw said right knee.
If you don't land the knee, you'll lose. Oh, Jesus, that was funny.
Yes, Scott, we've been running red hot in NFL. Been using a lot of alt lines and player props and team totals. So we've been, 11-2 in our last 13. So real nice turnaround.
Between you guys and my own personal, the NFL's been fantastic. And I hit a big pothole on Thursday.
Ooh.
I just want to get out of a good day tomorrow. Oh, so close. Well, Andy.
There we go.
I sure like our fucking live bet here.
Oh, what a great live bet. What a great live bet.
Yeah, I don't understand how he survives getting rocked this bad.
I don't either.
It's never even like slightly clipped. It's like he's collapsing to the ground and the cage catches him somehow every time. And he just fights his way out of it. Beautiful. Beautiful. Fig all day. Corbin, you've been fantastic on the show. I love listening to the way Corbin breaks.
It's refreshing.
these
It's
parlays
different.
down. It's so good. It's so good.
Prez won't let us put it on live air. But I swear, Wager Talk could double, and I mean double their revenue if we could sell subscriptions to where you can log in and listen to the behind the scenes of every show. Where you can hear the producers, where you can log in and hear us 10 minutes before the show. Like where you can't talk. But
You can listen.
But if you could listen, I swear y'all would absolutely love it. So my favorite thing Prez does is before Wager Talk today, think of who we have on the show. Like, just think about it, okay?
Prez, Teddy.
and just think of all the people that we have on it. so Prez will be like, old guys talking about betting sports, never been done before. Old guys talking about, and Teddy just is like, shut up. Press like, we do it every day. Old guys talking about sports.
I would pay just to hear how many times Teddy says Lawrence. Every time Teddy says Lawrence, I lose my shit because he sounds like a high school principal yelling at a student. It is gold. I'd love it.
It cracks me out. Yeah, old guys talking about betting sports. Never been done before. just makes me laugh. There's our guy, Fabio. He must be busy these days.
I'm mad at him. I sent him a message. Tried to get him to come on the show. Told him how big a fan I was prior. Didn't get nothing. Never even opened it.
Nothing.
Never even opened it.
Oh, man. All right. Jalin Turner, Bobby Green here.
I forgot this fight was even happening.
Right?
I thought we were going to the main event.
Ooh, money coming in on Dariush.
I talked to a coach today who made an MMA coach today. Mm-hmm. Who made an extremely compelling argument for Benny.
I mean, the extremely.
He said this line is looked at as a joke.
It is a joke.
With people
Dariush,
it's a fucking joke.
Well, because he lost to Charles Oliveira.
That's
all of a sudden.
He's like, he lost to Oliveira. Like, Oliveira would smoke 90% of the guys out there in multiple divisions. Like, yeah, Bobby Green. Jesus, here's another good plus 3.5. Bobby Green. God. Minus 110.
That's interesting. I like to think we do a pretty I like what we do on Road to Millions because we don't even mention spreads.
You're like,
it's just
fuck that.
You can go to a million of those. No, we want to dominate the alt lines, the same game parlays, the props. And that's what we want to stick to. I thoroughly enjoy only doing team totals and players not to have points or assists in the NHL. Everyone talks about shots on goal. Do you know how easier my life is that I don't have to worry about a
You don't have to take 8 plays.
shot on goal where someone gets 2 shots on goal in the first period and I got over 2.5 and with 2 minutes left in the third he doesn't have another one.
I like it because you're not taking 8 players on the Panthers. It was a fucking great run, but it was the most stressful damn month of hockey I've ever been in my life.
It was a great run. That was an
awesome.
amazing run.
But every night I'm like, oh my God, I have 8 players on the Panthers to score a goal.
It was like, man, if the Panthers score 4 goals, we're making a lot of money. If they get shut out, we are toast. But the team totals on the hockey plays I can't wait because hockey goes until June. And we got 6 months left of this. So
I'm actually really excited for the break in UFC. Like,
yeah, it's only 4 weeks.
Let me put it this way. It's only 4 weeks, but it's closure to our year. Mm-hmm. And I think we had a really good year.
Yeah.
We're not in the negative.
No.
So
no.
I want to put a stamp on that year and then start.
So are you going to be here for the 16th for the last?
So next week I'm not gonna.
Okay.
because they moved the schedule and now everybody's scheduled for that.
Okay.
But the 16th is going to be our last show, right?
Yeah.
So that is, I'm going to block off the 16th. So I'll be here for the 16th. We'll do the stew
We'll do the stew and the bourbon tasting.
and the bourbon tasting. So
I will.
we'll get
I
together
will
on that.
organize the bourbon tasting. If you can organize the beef stew, and what I need from you is the recipe, because I want to give it out to everybody next week on the show. So if they can,
Perfect.
So
I'll
if they
send it
can-
over.
yeah.
Yeah, I'll send it
So the 16th, guys, what we're gonna do is we're gonna make Jim's good beef stew. It's in honor of Conor McGregor's horrific beef stew. And if you don't know what we're talking about, it was on The Ultimate Fighter. Conor was one of the coaches, and he came over to the house, and he was like, "We're making my ancestors' beef stew," and he just threw some raw meat and some raw veggies in a pan, and then they dumped Conor McGregor's new beer on top of it. And even one of the fighters that was fighting was like, "I don't want to eat this. It's not that good. I'm trying to make weight. What are we doing? This is terrible." So we're going to make fun of Conor McGregor's terrible beef stew. But what we're going to do is we're going to make awesome beef stew. We're going to use Jim's recipe. And then I'm going to pick, and I'll figure out how to get them to you, or just maybe I send them to Tara. She can buy them, and the bourbons.
Okay, yeah.
So what we're going to do is
I'll
I'm
give
going
you
to
her email. You can send it to her.
yeah, I'm going to get a low-end bourbon, a mid-range bourbon, and a high-end bourbon. We're going to taste them and see if we can pick which ones are the low, the mid, and the expensive. So I got a great liquor store down the street that this is right up their wheelhouse. They're going to hook me up. So that's what we will do for the final show of the year. McGregor.
That's a big one.
McGregor.
If you haven't seen the stew clip, guys, please go back and watch it, and you'll get it. You'll get why we're so intrigued by this, because I have never seen a bunch of... He barges into this house. He doesn't come in as a coach. He kicks the door in with bottles of like his
beer.
famous beer, which I've never seen or nor heard of before or since the show.
Right.
He's like, it's a family recipe. And he starts pouring all this shit in, and the whole house is just watching him. And there's film crews, and there's McGregor's private. It is a pisser. It is.
And there was somebody
so
already
fucking
making
funny.
the stew outside. They had this big
Yeah.
pot with this flame underneath. It looked, and he was like, this is my ancestors. It's like, yeah, from the 1400s. You just dumped a bunch of shit in a pot
And added beer.
poured beer into it. That was it.
There's the one clip where they film inside the pot real quick, and he's pouring the beer. It's just raw vegetables. None of them cut the same size. Like, they're broken in half, and it's just floating in a dark ale.
Yeah, like literally potato chunks the size of this. Like, it was like,
It's
you
my
wanna
family's
dice those
recipe.
up? You want to dice those up? You would need to bake those for 40 minutes to get those potatoes soft.
God.
No water, no brine, no like stock. No.
He's like handing out his beers to his fighters. Meanwhile, they got to fight in the morning. Let's
We all
eat
got
beef stew
drug
and
tests.
beer.
We were all
Yeah.
getting drug tested tomorrow, Connor. Meanwhile, Connor's walking around with roids, beer, proper 12 in his system.
Rolling up in his Lamborghini. What a season that was. My God.
Terrible. When he asked Dana, what happens if all my fighters get eliminated in the first round? And Dana goes, don't know. It's never happened.
That was the best part. He'd just show up, his guys would get destroyed.
No coaching. They showed clips of him trying to coach, and it was just like, what
Uppercut.
did he just say?
All he ever said was uppercut.
Oh,
Remember?
see, you got to get the uppercut, and then you got to move,
Uppercut.
and then you got to stick, and then when you get off the ground, you go to the uppercut. And you just see these, like, everyone's just blank. Meanwhile, Michael Chandler is like, no. You see where you're grabbing my leg on a single leg? Here, I'm going to move your wrist down. You feel how you get right in the joint of the knee? Now try and take it. Perfect.
Mm-hmm.
That's how you do it. Cut to Connor. And then you learn the uppercut.
You're fighting a wrestler. So here's what I want you to do. When you get a space, throw the uppercut. Meanwhile, the guy's getting double-legged and slammed on his head. And he's screaming for uppercuts the whole season. I don't know what it was about the word uppercut.
Oh, man.
Every single fight he was screaming it.
So funny. Yeah.
Pissing my pants.
Meanwhile, McGregor's fighter's laying on his back like, do I throw the uppercut now? I'm on my back. Wish we'd have worked on double leg takedown defense.
God. Can you imagine if they let us bet that season and we realized that early?
Oh man. It wouldn't have taken more than 2 episodes to be like, Connor's guys are just going to get wrecked.
We realized it like the second week.
God, was that so funny.
It was so blatantly obvious they were taking, they got 33-year-old veterans that have 20 and 30 fights against guys who have 5. They've never fought out of their home
Chandler's,
state.
I want that guy who fought in the UFC. I want that guy who fought in the UFC. I want that guy who fought in the UFC. Connor's like, I want these unproven guys who are hungry. He's like,
I'm going to make him some stew.
I want that guy that's 2-7.
So don't forget, the few good guys they had got kicked the fuck off, so he could bring 2 of these guys in.
Yeah.
And the 2 guys he brought were horrible.
Oh, yeah, he brought his buddies in, and they were just, they were punching bags. So we will celebrate on December 16th. Oh, man. I cannot tell you guys how mad I am about the Power Slap season and the half-hour shows. The Wednesday episode was better, but it's just...
There's not enough meat on the bone to do a show either.
No.
Like, it's
got to be an hour.
Nothing there.
It's got to be an hour.
When they do the finale at the end of the season and they do this hour and a half, 2 hour, or whatever it's going to be, I think then we should do a live show.
Yeah, I was stoked for every Wednesday, an hour.
That'll be
Could you a half hour live? That's not. That's stupid.
It's just so quick too. It's because it's on Rumble, not Bumble.
Well, it looks like it's on Dumble because they can't get the stream right.
It's so bad every week.
It's embarrassing. Come
No
on.
commercials. You would think they would get it right. But that first main event pay-per-view, guys, make sure you get all your obscure books that carry the lines, and we'll do something fun.
Bet US. Mm-hmm. Bet US has them, so pretty standard book.
And they're good lines too.
I got to be honest. I don't know if I can take the spectacle of Colby Covington fighting on the like the whole thing. Did you see what Bill Burr said?
No.
When his wife gave the double bird to Donald Trump and like the place went nuts, and, all that stuff. So they asked Bill Burr, you knew about that, right?
No.
You didn't see that whole controversy? Oh, yeah. So Bill Burr, the comedian, his wife, the fight where they brought out Trump with Kid Rock and Tucker Carlson. So Bill Burr's wife gives Trump the double bird, and so they asked Bill Burr about it. Bill Burr was like, I don't know. I was there to see the fights. I didn't know I walked into the Republican National Convention. And
fucking love that, man.
And then, if you haven't seen Bill Burr's clip of him in Philadelphia, just look up Bill Burr Philadelphia. I don't know if stand-up comedy gets that much better. I don't know if it gets better.
The whole thing that sent him off on that was that they were booing Dom Irrera.
They were booing the Philly crowd was booing the nervous young comedians, and Bill Burr came out and just shredded.
Dom Irrera is like a guy from like the 80s and 70s. He's a comedian.
Oh, that's right.
And he's like loved by everybody. Mm-hmm. And that set him the fuck off. You just lost it. It's awesome.
All right, here we go. We'll finish up so we got Green and Turner. Power slap is dumb. It is not. Watch your mouth. Watch your tone in this room. Power slap is awesome. You have coked up alcoholics slapping each other.
And you guys didn't see, if that's the case, you did not see the slaps from Wednesday because they were some of the best ones ever.
They were great. That's what's amazing is season 1 you could tell it's like some guys testing the waters, but now you saw a bunch of guys watch it. Now you're getting a bigger pool of guys.
They had to send one guy to the hospital. right?
Yeah, so I honestly I would. It's entertaining as hell. If you watch The Ultimate Fighter way back in the day, that's what this is, where you just have these renegade lunatic fighters and they put them in one house and they just beat the shit out of each other. But if you watch the actual slapping, it's great.
The coaches got into it the first day, and nobody had any repercussions at all.
No,
They were
coaches
just
got
like,
into an
"Okay."
all-out fight.
Yeah. KO Chris just like laid a 1-2 on the other coach out of nowhere.
All right, let's look at these live lines. You know what's amazing is when Jared Gooden fights with his hands down, just like Bobby Green. I'm like, this guy sucks. But when Bobby Green does it,
Bobby's clipped.
he's all right. But when Bobby Green fights like it, I'm like, he's awesome.
Bobby's going to pay for it. These two are throwing more hand signals at each other than punches. They're both like,
Tell me if we've heard this before. Great first round from Jalin Turner.
uh-oh, clinch work. Let's see, when's Jalin going to slow down? That's the question.
He looks so skinny, Turner.
Yeah.
And I think with about 30 seconds left, you start to see him slow a little bit.
He does not look muscular.
It's
you're
crazy.
100% right. Oh, Bobby.
Oh, he drilled Bobby. That's it.
Oh, he's moving.
It's going to be over here.
Oh, now he's out. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, my God.
Bobby Green. Can't play with your hands down, big guy.
Wow. I'm glad I didn't bet on that. I thought Bobby Green was going to take him. Big. Dude,
Right?
hey, ref. Bobby's unconscious.
Would they just leave him there? Damn.
I don't know, man. I do get kind of sick of some of these announcers. They're never happy with the...
Stoppage? No, they're not.
It's like, that's too early. That's too late. Like,
Something for them to bitch
no,
about.
Bobby's still moving. I'm sorry. Bobby's moving.
He's out right.
No, he...
Yeah, he was
Well,
still there.
let it... It's the co-main. Oh, get off your high horse, Bisbing. These guys, man.
He didn't go out to the final 3 shots.
Okay, so he's still moving. Okay. He's moving.
Right there.
One,
Right there,
two,
he's out.
three.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's it.
That was not as bad as they're telling you it was. Give me a break.
And like you said, you got to give them a chance. You have to give these guys a chance to recover.
In a co-main, yes. Oh, by the way, the our boy Mark Smith, who totally fucked us, one of the better pieces of refereeing in the Joe Solecki Drakkar Klose fight.
I heard you on the...
It was such a
had it on the
weird,
ride home.
it was such a weird slam and knockout that I think 9 out of 10 refs would have missed it, or just been like, "Whoa, what just happened?" But it was really, really good.
Good. I mean, you want to see them get better. Like, it's not like we have this big vendetta. We're like, fuck that guy. Like, just get better at it.
No,
Please.
yeah.
Get better.
I do realize that, like, we just ripped on the announcers for ripping on refs when we've done the same damn thing.
Yeah, they get a little out of left field, though. Like,
They go crazy. Like,
feel like
Bisbit
their
lives are
opinions
at
are-
stake.
there's motivation behind their opinions. More so than just getting what they think heard. I think it's almost kind of an unspoken rule that like
Yeah, it wasn't back of the head.
make the fighter look good or what. I don't know. God, Turner. Well, I don't know if it's pushing it, but we really should see who they put Turner up against next because still didn't make weight. He does look skinnier.
Yeah.
Like, he looks way less muscular.
That's great, Jalin Turner. That's what I do every time I step in the ring. I deliver. Jalin, you've lost 2 in a row.
And you go to decision. So-
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's a good shot. Yep, Bobby's going to have a headache. I think people forget, too, with refs how bad they really were, too. Like, don't forget, we used to have Eve Levine and Mario Yamasaki, and that's a fun video to look up. You go on YouTube and you look up worst referee stoppages in UFC history, and you see some just, what the hell are you thinking ones from those two. I'll hit the bathroom real quick.
Yeah, they definitely hate that ref. It's pretty bonkers. Okay, guys. Promo time. Go grab our NFL pack. We get an NFL pack up. It includes all of our plays tomorrow, so there's already a couple of them in there. I'm sure we'll have one or two more tomorrow. 11-2 NFL run. 7-1. Corbin's been crushing it, so take advantage of that. One price gets all NFL plays. 8-hour stream. I just did 10 seconds of promo. Pretty sure that's not the best sales technique. But if you're liking what you're seeing, if you like the gambling content, that's how you can support us. I don't even really give a shit about the thumbs up and the likes. A lot of people need Tsarukyan.
So I have a question for you.
Mm-hmm.
I need some guidance on the Chiefs game.
On what?
On the Chiefs game, Chiefs Packers.
Oh, okay.
And Corbin's in here too, so. Am I missing something in the game script in this game?
What do you think the game script's going to be?
I think Kansas City beats the Packers handedly.
Okay.
I just think they're rolling. Like, I know they lost to the Eagles and everything, but, like, it's the Eagles. And I don't understand why Chris Jones is at half. We didn't talk about this before. I just blanked on this game.
Mm-hmm.
Chris Jones is plus 124 for half a sack. George Karlaftis has 7. Actually, 8. So he's a monster this year. He's at half a sack at plus 114.
Well, how many times has Jordan Love been getting sacked?
3 or 4 a game.
I mean, you know that market better than I do. You don't need my feedback on sack props.
But it's like the game script. Like, because if it plays out the way that I think, I mean, this Chiefs defense. Like,
I'm going to push back on that sack. 0 sacks against the Lions. 3 against the Chargers. Once against Pittsburgh.
go to earlier in the year, though. Like, I know it's current form and everything, but
1 against Chicago. 1 against Atlanta. 1 against New Orleans. Those are the first 3 games of the year.
More. Hold on.
5 against Detroit. 2
That
against
was-
Vegas. 0 against Denver.
No, I guess you're right. Yeah.
4 against Minnesota. 4 against the Rams. It's
No.
it's spotty. It's not consistent.
Okay. I mean, it's
Just look at his rushing yards. Like 39, 0, 11, 7, 34, 21, 37, -2. Like it's inconsistent. Those are the ones I hate. Those are the ones I don't want to mess with.
That's a good point.
The inconsistency is a dart throw.
See, that's why I asked you, because I didn't get it. Just
and like honestly, you want to look at consistent. Look at Sam Howell. Here, I'm going to pull up Sam Howell, and you already know this. I'm doing this so everyone else can.
you're
Yeah. So here's Sam Howell sacks. 4.
yeah. That's
All right, ready? 4, 4, 3, 3, 1, 6, 5, 5, 5, 9, 4, 6. That sounds like I'm reading what Jenny's number from the 1980s song. 8, 7, 6, 5, 3, 0, 9.
I thought it was Jets totals points for a second.
I thought it was Tim Boyle completions. Yeah. No, those are sacks. Those are real sack totals.
Yeah.
So that is consistent. So that's where I would say, instead of trying to, like, you get a good line on, you're getting a good line on Karlaftis and Chris Jones, but it's against a quarterback that's not, you can't really predict it. You know the Commanders' offensive line blows. You know Howell will take a sack. So
It's a better edge.
100%.
Right? That was you. Yeah. Thank you for that input. That's what I need
Yeah.
to understand. It is true, man. Like it's just
crazy.
Just Howell and DeVito for the rest of the season. Like, is that just it? I guess I'd rather be rich and boring than fancy and poor.
Jesus, the Florida State quarterback, 4 Louisville players just got there over half a sack. Green counting the stars. Oh man! No. Those are how many shots he took after being unconscious.
The best part is if you pull up DeVito, it's even worse. It's worse than
DeVito's the worst. I think he's gotten a little better.
Yeah, well, they're moving the ball, but he's still getting sacked.
Let's see here. He's off this week. Get him a chance to ice his back.
I know. I'm so bummed. He gets to go have mom do his laundry.
No, it's not bad. So here's the games he started. 6, 5, 9, 6. Good God, he's averaging 6.
Yeah.
15, 20, 26 divided by 4. Yeah, that's 6.
That's fucking crazy. That's
So
crazy.
when the Giants play, that's where you just load up.
Yeah, I guess the load up, maybe it just scares me because I just did it and it didn't work out. But that game script just got the hell out of hand on Thursday. I mean, who the hell saw Geno Smith with a hurt arm going in there and lighting up that defense?
Yeah, that's
God.
why I stuck to the team total. I was pissed.
Oh, that great
looking
play.
at those alt team totals at the plus money in the 30s. I was like, I can get 32.5 at like 2-1.
Yeah, as much as I give my father-in-law shit, he has been on. He's been on like Dallas to be like over 40, over 30, over 32. And I'm like, oh, you son of a bitch. Plus 200, 300. It's like, fuck. This fight is so interesting. I'm curious on the numbers for Isaiah Likely
Yeah.
with Andrews out. I thought he had some really heavy usage in that game. And he's an athlete, that guy. Yeah, Tannehill was on his way to being a good one, Bubbles.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, when he hurt his ankle in that game, I was pissed. Pissed. I was like, damn it. We got to do that, and we got to just keep our eye out for that one offensive lineman that's going to get hurt here in the next coming weeks on some big team. It's coming. It's coming.
Any
You saw-
49ers you like with Lane Johnson being out?
I mean, I've always rather take the plus money on Hargrave
Okay.
and the lower sack total. Like, Bosa's a full sack. Only way I'm playing Bosa is I will put him with my favorite money line. I'm sticking to a thing where I'm not taking a full sack unless I put it with plus money, plus points on my favorite money line. So I'll take my favorite money line and take them plus 3.5, plus 7, whatever, get a minus 700, 600. Play it with an over one sack play, and that usually gets you to like even money or minus 105 rather than laying a minus 166 or minus 135 because you can just get so burned on them getting half a sack.
Yeah.
I mean, Hargrave up the middle, he's going up against Kelsey, but he's plus money and he's half a sack. The Eagles have been taking sacks lately. And against good defense, Hurts does get sacked. He got sacked against the Jets. He's going to get sacked against the Niners. But it's very volatile. To me, it's volatile. Chase Young's too inconsistent still.
Yeah.
He's still getting settled in. He's still not 100% after that injury. I mean, if they are able to re-sign him next year, look out. Because he's going to be 2 years off an ACL playing alongside that star-studded D-line. God, they're going to be scary. God, how good was that Tsarukyan and Gamrot fight?
It's just crazy to think that
Fight
those
was
guys.
awesome.
Yeah. What's crazy is what was it? Dariush beat Gamrot. Gamrot beat Tsarukyan.
Yeah, it was another crazy one. Who, Sweat? Scott? Sweat's a beast, dude. He's a beast. Oh, next week, by the way, guys, I'll tell you already now. Daniil Hunter next week
Oh, yeah.
needs a half a sack for a $3 million bonus.
Oh, he's getting it.
He's getting his money.
Are you okay if we put a big play in on Wager Talk on that one?
Dude, fucking do it. I'm putting a big play in on it. Like,
Yeah.
the guy's been a cash cow. Like, he's another one. It doesn't matter what the game script is. He just gets one. Because his whole contract is sack incentives.
Yeah.
It's it. If they're down, if they're losing by 20, and he's in the game on defense, what's in his thought process? I don't give a shit what happens. I'm getting my sack. Right?
Yep.
Yeah, Kay, the Niners are an interesting play. It's an interesting play. If you think the Niners are going to be looking really good in this game, then I don't hate it. But it's just, God, those are two good teams. I'm so mad. Speaking of the Niners, somebody brought it up and prop it up. Use check anytime TD.
Yes.
Dude, the week we're like half of the reception, got it, right? Hammer it. He hasn't been on any books
No.
for anything since.
They got rid of that. Well, because if
You
they put out
fuckers.
1.5, you're like, slam the under. If they put out half, it's like, slam the over because he gets one catch every game.
But they don't even have. Last year we were getting like rush yards, we were getting receiving
Yeah.
yards, we were getting receptions. We're not getting fuck all. They gave us one prop to start the year. They probably lost a shitload of money on it because it was a great. It's been gone. But he scored. I think he has 4 touchdowns or 3 touchdowns. Believe it or not. I think he did, or did he? Or was that last year? All right. Here we go. Who you rooting for in this?
I'm not. I don't have a dog in the fight.
That hair, man.
I know.
It,
Everyone's like, what is he, 51?
32, 3? What is
Yeah,
it?
he's not.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of old fighters, did you watch that Mike Jackson fighting? Oh,
Bam. Good night.
wow.
Good
Oh
night.
boy. See you later.
Jesus. That was brutal.
Job, Corbin. Damn, Beneil. Damn, he's still down.
Yeah, man, he got drilled.
Bam.
Oh, see, that one hit him right on the ear. So he was. Yeah, I think that first punch already had him wobbled.
Yeah, his hand, he goes like limp. Like he's
That
going
one,
down.
that one it hit his ear. The knee missed, and then he hits another one. I think that first one on his ear had him.
I thought the knee was what.
Oh yeah, and then he gets hit. Oh, were the announcers ripping the ref for that one? He hit him 3 times when he was unconscious. I thought lives were at stake.
Yeah, the sub's gonna be tough, balls. Wow.
Damn, that was a
Quick,
tough one.
All right.
Big old knockout.
It's an interesting night of fights. Clay Guida with the fight of the night. Fight of the night.
That was pretty amazing. The Bellato Pateria fight was pretty amazing.
Oh, I'm gonna go back and watch. Definitely watch that one. I will not be watching Jamey-Lyn Horth and Hardy. Jeez, that's 2 bad knockouts in a row for Dariush. That really, that sucks. I wanted to see more of that fight.
I know.
That really sucks, you know?
Yeah.
Boy, he's going to get a step up. If anybody agrees to fight him, it's been slim pickings. So as far as next week goes, did you hear this Anthony Smith Khalil Roundtree kind of?
So weird.
Right?
So weird.
Like, is Anthony Smith just going to get mad at people that he has no reason to be mad about? Like when he was yelling at Johnny Walker, just making beef where there is none. Well, we can hope next week will be a little more exciting.
Mm-hmm.
And then we have our big end of the year. We do have to talk about this Jamie Malarkey Nazareth Hapras fight.
Fading Jamie Malarkey. We done?
So you gotta tell you, Lang.
Easy.
I'm so
That's an
glad we
easy.
had these talks
That's an
sometimes.
easy one. Here, we can go through the card. Here, this was supposed to be the Shanghai card.
Yeah.
So here, where is it? Let me pull up the lines here because we were looking at them earlier. I think they're pretty cut and dry. Tyra over Carlos Hernandez. I'm not ready to lay minus 400 on Tyra.
Not anymore.
Park over Ross. Park inside the distance. Smith versus Roundtree. Roundtree. Song Yadong versus Chris Gutierrez. Staying away because minus 400 on Song Yadong's crazy. Kevin, you said versus Kanan Song. Stay away. Both those guys are trash. Alan Nascimento all day over Suma Derje. Nazrat all day over Jamie Malarkey. Junior Park all day over Andre Munez. Stephanie Egger and Luana Santos, bong break. Rayana Dos Santos and Alan Carr. Rayana Dos Santos all day.
Yeah.
There.
We're already like.
As Cody Safdie would say, there's your PRP. Here, all right, so...
I'm in on all of it.
Rando Santos,
debate.
Luana Santos, Park, Nazrat, Nascimento. I have to look at that Kevin Doucette and Kanan song. If I remember correctly, Kanan's song's pretty terrible. So
It
that
sounds about right.
I'll take Chris Gutierrez over Song Yadong. Roundtree, Park. I guess I'll do Tyra. Yeah, there you go. That's 10 pick parlay plus 11188.
Oh, I thought it'd be better on.
Yeah, so $10 wins you 1,000.
There you go, guys. Done. It's a great strategy, long term.
Oh wow.
Just the phrase 10 pick parlay makes me so sick that at one point I considered doing stuff like, your first, this is easy.
But they hit it on FanDuel on Twitter
Oh.
every day. You see them. That shit should be illegal. It's terrible.
Every time I open up FanDuel before a primetime football game and they have the
Yep.
4 pick same game parlay.
Yep.
Oh, God, really?
I wonder how many of those are photoshopped. It's probably a frustrating amount.
It's got to be some kind of just algorithm that just pumps it
Yeah.
out or something. It can't be an actual person, like, creating it. I doubt it.
Well, but then the other thing about them is like, are the people posting it, or is FanDuel posting it? Do they reach out to you and ask if they could put? The one guy I work with, he is very good at it. Matt from Sports Memo. His name's escaping me. He's from Detroit. He does those. He's hit a couple. He hit one for $30,000 last year in NBA. He does NBA. He's good.
Koalas.
Matt Koalas. He's
Yeah.
good. He's good at them. I mean, you have to commit to playing every single one of them. That's the thing. But if you do, Matt has hit him. So
I'm treating all propaganda as if it's just anything they show me, I just run away from now.
yeah, but that's the thing. Like,
But if you can do it, go for it.
I guess that's the thing. Like, I with my alt assist lines and my NHL team totals, if I did a 10-team parlay every single night, how many would I hit in a 7-8 month period with those two sports? And would it be worth it? I don't know.
I don't think you would, man. Because it's just, you're just adding more just chaos. Chaos.
Yeah.
One ankle twist, one foul trouble, one, brawl
I know.
at the beginning of a hockey game.
I know.
12 penalty minutes.
Yeah, so if I did 200 days, okay, so if I did, let's say it's 200 days, I did one every day for $100. So 200 times 100, it's 20,000. So I would need to make, $30,000 to make it even worthwhile, because you're
risk,
putting up
yeah.
$100 a night, and you need, like, what if you go 6 months without making them? That's a lot of coin. So you would need to, yeah, it would be tough. It'd be really, really tough.
That's not worth it. It's what my father-in-law does. He does these, and he hits him. I got to give it to him. He hits him. He does 4 or 5 legs. And yeah, when he has a great weekend, he's a great weekend. He had a great weekend last weekend, but he didn't have a great weekend before that, and I know he didn't have a great weekend before that.
Yeah.
So it's like, all right, Dad, you made $7,000 in a couple hours, but
It's long term. That's
Yeah.
that's why I am constantly looking at our 2023 and our last 365 days. That's what I'm looking at. And we're over 57%. That is the magic number. Like, bro, we keep that 57% up. The road to millions is within reach. So
it's really nice to just, if you have a losing night, just not give a shit. I don't know how else to explain it. If you
Yeah.
lose, you just move the hell on and you stick to what's working.
God,
And that's it.
it's just I really like this guy, but when you have a winning night, act like you've been there before. I don't need you to fucking blow up my. I even told him I was rooting for him.
This
And he
is
sends
the
me
same guy?
messages like,
The same
I
guy.
told you I'm not surprised, blah, blah, blah. Like, all right.
God,
Congratulations. Make sure you send those to me when you lose.
yeah, everybody, including myself, gets really very quiet when we lose. I think everybody does.
I'm
So,
telling you, bro. You wake up on bankroll reset day when you got to do a video about a losing week. It's the worst.
just
It's
getting
the worst.
up. Getting up
It's
on
the
Monday.
worst feeling. Yeah. You wake up and you're like,
I don't want to
"Oh,
get out of bed.
oh, what time is it?" You're like, oh, God. Oh, 8:30. Oh, I got to record in an hour. We're down 2.17 units. I want to crawl in a hole.
I had
You
a
gotta-
horrible week at one point, and I left it open. And I opened up my computer, and I look at it, and I'm like, oh, fuck. Like, first thing in the morning, it reminded me. Like, motherfucker. Whole rest of the day,
It's
I was just so pissed.
it's so true. It's so true. Oh, man. I lost my mind last night because I lost 1.5 units.
Yeah.
Was unconsolable. He couldn't talk me off the ledge.
I usually look at lines in the morning when I get up and have my coffee. And the day after the Cowboys game, I woke up and I fell asleep, so I didn't see the end of the game. And I went to look up the score, and I went, and I saw 0-3. And I just went, okay, I'm just not looking at my fucking phone the rest of the day.
Yeah. It is tough because you just got to remember that the numbers are unemotional, and you just got to look at the numbers as, okay, if we had a bad day, that means we're getting ready for a good one. And then if we're on a really, really good streak, how do we protect the units, and how do we not blow all of them?
Dude, great great night tonight again. I think we're really coming out of our little mini slump in MMA that we had.
Yeah, we didn't do good on Zach Reese.
That sucks, but like,
Yeah, goes down as a loss.
I know.
Got slammed.
Two good
It's
live
a
bets, though.
Slam. It's slam. What? Like that's just one of those where it's not. You're not.
Prepared.
It's not a handicap. No, it's
yeah,
not in the
that's
handicap.
what I mean. That's
Like
what I mean.
you're like, well, Zach has done a pretty bad job defending the side slam. Fuck.
He holds his armbar too long. Like, nobody said
Oh
that.
yeah, when you were gone, Chase Hooper actually put out a Twitter video when he was with Jordan Levitt, and he was like, first rule when you've got a submission and someone lifts you up, you let go. And he posted
Yeah.
the clip, and he did. He's like, I did this against Jordan Levitt, and you
Yeah.
see him got an arm. Levitt picks him up, and Hooper just drops it, falls to the mat.
Because you don't want to get slammed to the canvas.
Yeah,
It's just,
Yeah.
shit happens.
yeah.
But 2 good live reads, and we got to play with the Lions, right? So, Lions team total. Looking good.
Yeah.
You were right about PFL the other night.
I know.
You were right. Like, as soon as you sent me the tweet, you're like, we should have just left it alone. Like,
You
yeah,
just
you're right.
you
You're
don't
right.
you don't touch those fights. Anytime PFL and Bellator seem too easy, they're not, and you end up just getting overextended, and you end up with all these parlays, and then you come to realize like I have 9 pieces, and I need all 9 to hit in order to turn a profit, and if 2 of them go wrong, I'm down.
Yeah.
I can go 7-2 and lose money somehow. So yeah, with PFL and Bellator with this new merger, that's how I'm just scraping 2 units, 1.5 unit.
You treat it like college football. We can treat it like college football.
It's a great one. That's a great comparison. Yep, just give me a unit or 2. This bowl season is going to be interesting. I'm not sure how I'm going to approach it because there's no week. You know what I mean? Like I've been doing one a week. There's no like that's gone. So it's just it'll just be pick my spots.
I think you look at the guys that hold out. There's going to be a lot of them. A lot of money in college football this year.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah.
I trust you.
Oh yeah, you know damn well I'm not forcing anything. They're not forcing anything.
I know
I'm
we're gonna
protecting
get
that
your-
11-3 record.
We're going to get your one best play. That's it.
Ralph Michaels called me, and so Ralph is part owner. So he's he might be one of the only ones that is a handicapper and an owner. So he wears a couple hats. So he'll call you sometimes and it'll be about like, hey, I'm Ralph the owner. I'm Ralph the handicapper. Like, and like his mind, just the way his mind works is great. But he was like, why are your college plays 1%? He's like, you're 10-3 and you have a 1% college play. And I was like, well, here's the thing. I was like, we started off at 1%, and I don't want to disrupt the gambling gods. And he was like, okay. Okay. And I was like, the fact is if I put up a 4% play and I lose, I just lost 30% of my profits. So I'm just going to keep it. But it was, he's like, you have the best record, the best ROI, the best winning percentage, and you have a 1% play up. I was like, I know. I was like, this season's going better than I could have ever possibly imagined, and I think people that follow the plays get it. Like I think everyone gets it, and I was like, you can bet whatever. People can bet whatever they want. I'm pretty open why I don't move the percentage.
If you're 11-3 in college plays, the people who bet with you, they're going to bet what they want to bet. You hit the nail on the head. They are.
Yeah.
They are.
Yeah.
Well, if Lang was 5-5, then they're going to play it at 1% or 0.5%. But
Yeah.
Lang is 11-3. So
I don't want to disrupt the mojo that we have going. Why like if it ain't broke, don't. But yeah, that was a hilarious conversation. Why is your play 1%? You win every week, and you have a 1% play. Yeah, I'm 1% confident this week, even though I'm hitting 80% of plays. And by the way, the play hit in the first half too. I had them over 20.5 points. They scored 35. Wasn't even a sweat. It was the easiest 1% play I've ever had. Oh man, but yeah, that was a funny conversation.
It's because they want to take that 11-3 and attach a 5% play to that and sell the shit out of it. That's why. I get it. I get it.
But again, if I do that, we all know what's going to happen. The quarterback's going to get hurt in the first quarter. I'll have an over. It'll be like
What happened? What happened when you raised the percentage?
in baseball, got killed.
Yeah.
Well, all we did was go from 2 to 3. It's like, we're killing it in baseball. Let's raise it to 3. One and 8 run. Lower it to 2. 10-1 run. Yeah, I've been down that road. So I would rather keep winning at 1% rather than fire away.
Fuck yeah, it's going great.
Yeah. that was.
What's the next
That-
fight? We're staying out till next week. It's a marathon.
I can't believe destroy Dariush like that.
Yeah.
That
It's
is
not a
big one.
good look for Beneil, man. It's not a good look.
No, this might be the beginning of the end.
Yeah.
At least as a contender. Made it all the way, got his chance against Oliveira, and it's just so hard. Once you lose that fight, it's so hard to keep up.
Dude, that's number 8. I mean, he's going down to number 6. You know he's going to get leapfrogged.
Oh, they'll switch. It'll be Tsarukyan 4 and Dariush
Yeah,
8.
we'll see what the rest of the division does, but that's a division of killers too. You know, he flat out said in his interview too. He goes, "I don't care who I fight next, as long as it's not Gamrot again." Like he literally just doesn't want to fight Gamrot again because it was just
Yeah.
grueling.
Oh my God, was that fight? God, was that amazing? Oh, sweet. I'm pushing back on the hair. My dad's family, like my dad was completely gray by 30. Like and my dad's like in his mid 70s and his hair looks like damn near the same. 40 years, like
Really?
it doesn't look that much different. I mean, he's obviously older, but yeah, you look at his hair when he was 30 and look at his hair when he's 73 and it's not that much different.
You'd almost rather it happen earlier. You ease into it.
I mean,
ease into
he looks good.
There's nothing wrong with it. If it doesn't fall out, I'm happy.
That's the
really don't
key.
give a shit.
That's the key right there. So
I could be one of those. What does my parents call them? The old ones in Florida. They call them blue hair.
yes, yeah. Dude, look at Dariush. If you put like a badass suit on him and he walked into a cocktail bar in Manhattan, bro, he'd own the room.
Like a tycoon.
He would. He would. So, all right, man. I'm going to get going.
All right, guys.
Hopefully get a good night of sleep. Road to Millions tomorrow. Join us on Road to Millions. We'll get everyone ready for the Sunday plays. I'm telling you, I think this is one of my favorite weekends in props and team totals in NFL in a while.
Nice.
I really do. I just, there's a lot of good pieces to parlay together. So we'll get everyone squared away on that and don't be a stranger. So,
All right,
Jim. Let's call it a night,
guys.
buddy.
Sounds good.
All right. I will see everyone next week. Jim will send me the beef stew recipe. So tune in next week. We'll get everyone out. So, all right, guys. Have a good one.
See you later.